I'm not late. What are you talking about? I'm here perfectly on time. I have no idea what you are talking about. So I've been not going to the gym as much recently, and I need to fix that. Do you want to know why I need to fix that? So my mum was around here yesterday, and in the most mum way possible, said I was getting fat. She was like, "Oh, looks like you're getting a bit of a belly on you. Oh, that's okay. You've put the work in." Bitch. What the fuck you saying? What the fuck do you think you're saying? So we need to fix that. I'm definitely going to be working on that problem. Anyway, let's go play Kingdom Hearts. You're late in American time. Imagine being American. It's almost as bad as being British. Okay, that's working just fine. Audio looks good. Am I hearing it? I am hearing it, yes. Sweet. The delay is fucking massive, like always. Let's do that, and that didn't really fix it. Let's try it again. Much better. Still not great. He's 1 minute late today. I was 2 minutes late today. Can't we measure distance? We're off to a good start. With the time it takes to get there. Why can't we measure distance with the time it takes to get there? Because you get different entities will get there at different speeds. And if there's roadworks along the way, then like the time it takes to get there is different. It works in the case of a plane, right? Because generally you're not dealing with traffic in like a flight situation. There is technically some level of traffic. Like if there's like if the runway's full, they might have to like circle around. But like generally in flights, you don't deal with traffic, and that's why you can measure with time. No one really cares what like the distance of the flight to Tokyo is. What you care about is how many fucking hours am I gonna have to sit on a plane for? In that case, it's a lot more of a usable metric, I would say. I don't remember where we're up to. Because we took last week off. We were doing the React stream. I actually do have a little bit of stuff I might watch at the end. We'll see if I get around to it, though. Oh, right, we left off here. Because I finished the world. I think there was an area I hadn't gone to yet or something like that. I think? Why am I... This is what happens when you take a week off this game. I think I hadn't been to one of the side areas or something. That rings a bell to me. God, now jumping back to doing X to attack is hopefully not gonna throw me off. So I really enjoyed Wukong yesterday. I think the game definitely has some issues with it. Like it's there's actually no, we went this way. Maybe it was the other way. The game definitely had. Oh, it's just up there as well. The game definitely has some issues with it. Like I think there's issues with the way the how do you say it? Like the combat animation locking, I would say. It doesn't in like certain things feel a little bit off. I don't like how many invisible walls there are. Honestly, the invisible walls for me is probably one of like the biggest problems. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Is the difficulty tuned in? I wouldn't say so actually. I would say for the most part, it feels reasonable. There's like one-off bosses. Like the same thing happens in like Sekiro, right? Like and Dark Souls, where there'll be one boss that's just like way fucking harder than everything else. It's like why? Like what happened? Like when we fought the baby boss the first time. But generally, at least from what I could see, it felt pretty reasonable. I would argue like first chapter's probably too easy. But again, it's not a Souls game, so that's probably fine anyway, right? Like I know a lot of people are talking about it as a Souls game, but it's not supposed to be that. Like there were no bosses besides that baby boss that really, like even with the baby boss, right? It was only like a very short lock. There weren't any bosses where I was like, oh, I'm doing this for like, what? 40, 50 minutes, right? It was all like pretty simple to get used to it. Also, you have a lot of tools in Wukong to really make the fights a lot easier. Like if you never use the like the immobility, the game would be considerably harder. If you do use that, the game becomes kind of a joke. At least the bosses that I've seen. Maybe on like certain bosses later, maybe things like you can't abuse them as much. Entirely possible. I would not be surprised about that. That would like align with what I would think about it. We can go with this one. You're not gonna believe this. My dad asked me if he should photocopy the piece of paper that lists all of his passwords. That's already a good start. I'm tempted to say yes to the follow-up questions I would get if I said no. Yeah, the correct answer is no, right? Like, we all know that. What? Like, if you're already dealing with someone who's saving all their passwords on a piece of paper anyway, you're already dealing with someone who wasn't going to handle their passwords in a safe way, right? So there's not really a good answer you can have here that really resolves this problem. I wish there was, and I wish you the best of luck, because I have the exact same thing in my life. My mum has not a piece of paper, but she has a little book. She has a little book that has all of her passwords written down. And it, being a little book, it has new versions and old versions of the password and the same thing. And she very constantly is like, wait, is it this version of the password? Is it that version? Because oftentimes she doesn't cross them out properly either. So, yeah. I know the feeling all too well. I do not have a solution for it. Well, I do have a solution for it. I don't have a solution for it that is going to be used. Like, the solution is stop doing that. The solution is actually save your passwords in a way that makes sense. At least, like, save them into your phone or something. I don't know. Like, I'm not a fan of doing that myself. I like using a dedicated password manager, but at least that's better than what the hell's being done before. That one's better at tech. She didn't ask for help so much. Well, that's good. At least you have someone. My stepdad is a lot better than my mum. Like, he's asked me things that, like, you need to have at least a little bit of a tech background for. Like, hey, what would be the best way to set up the router to get, like, Wi-Fi in the shed? Like, you know, my answer is you don't fucking do Wi-Fi from the house to a fucking tin building. But besides that, at least you need to have, like, some basic knowledge there to, like, know what a router is, right? And to, like, even know what sort of question you should be asking. And, like, when I was, like, had just literally just run a fucking Ethernet cable in there and put a, like, a access point in, I was like, oh, yeah, that actually makes a lot more sense. Like, that's the vastly better way to do that than trying to, like, he was gonna, like, try to do Wi-Fi extenders to, like, get it over to the shed or something. Like, no, it's a fucking tin building. It's a Faraday cage. You're not getting the Wi-Fi into the Faraday cage. It's not gonna happen. Just run a cable into it. It'll be much, much easier. Is that all the chests in here? I think it is. No, it's not letting me. Fire. But besides that, most of the rest of my family is pretty much... There's, like, the odd person here and there. But, like, for the most part, it's a lot of no fucking idea what they're doing. Which is fine if I don't get questions about it, right? Right? Like, if you don't know shit, just don't ask me about it and we don't have a problem. I will answer simple questions, but when people are like, hey, I have this issue with my phone. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not a fucking technician. My dad's skill tree has all that points, dump the cars, DIY repairs. Well, yeah, if you have a background in electrical stuff, you at least have, like, a... If you need to explain, like, cables and stuff, at least there... At least with that, you have a foundation to work from, right? Because, like, if you have a background in electrical stuff, even if you don't understand, like, all the, even if you don't know, know what Ethernet is, you can at least explain the concept of it to someone who has a background in electrical stuff. Like, they have this idea of dealing with different cables and dealing with different, like, ways of connecting things together. Like, you have a foundation to work from, and you can teach someone like that relatively easily, even if they don't have all of the, like, nuances there. My family thinks I'm a genius because I can fix cars and computers. Can you fix car computers, though? That is the real question. Like, there is a reason why... Actually, I'll see if I can find the picture. It's a fucking great picture. Here it is. Yeah, this is the picture. You've probably seen it before. But, yes. The Wi-Fi cable. There is a reason. There is a reason why this needed to be made at this university. So why the fuck do you have an orange Ethernet cable? Why? Why? The orange-colored network cable located below can be used as an alternative to normal Wi-Fi service. Plug in the network cable to your laptop. Open a web browser, i.e. Chrome, Firefox. Wow, it actually lists out Firefox. It will redirect you to a web page. Enter your username and password. You'll be connected to the network. The Wi-Fi cable. We all love the Wi-Fi cable. Everyone needs a couple of Wi-Fi cables in their life. Wi-Fi cable is like blinker fluid, right? Like, it's one of those things you tell someone who you know is just not gonna You just need to get rid of them. Or like, what's the other one? Left-handed screwdriver. Right? Like, you just want to send them off somewhere so you don't have to deal with them for a moment. My favorite university is Cunny. There's a anime airing this season where one of the characters constantly says the word for crab. Like, everywhere she goes that she sees a crab, she picks it up and says it. And I laugh quite a number of times watching this anime. I have a closet full of 1,000-foot rolls in various colors. Oh wait, don't we fight Vanis's here? Or is that on Aqua's playthrough? Is it the blue head girl? Blue head girl that eats a shit ton. Oh no, that's a different one. That's Maka Heroine. That's really good. I recommend that.
Let's try kicking him.
No, it's this one.
Who are you?
Name's Ventus, but everybody just calls
This
me
one.
Ven.
Atori.
Huh. Guess when I sat down to rest, I must have fallen asleep.
But where'd you come from?
Well, you see...
But no, Maka Heroine's really fucking good.
All right, we're going.
The fact that the main girl in a show about the girls that
where are you
always
guys
lose
off to?
is a fucking blue-head childhood friend. Like,
and we're gonna go hunt
of
it down.
all the things you could do as the
Start.
first and main
Mind if I
girl to
come along?
introduce, just go right for the stereotype.
Yeah, it's right over that way by the Indian camp.
Ready, men? Forward, march.
Yay!
So am I trying to quote a keyboard? I'm also trying to. Oh yeah, speaking of keyboards, I've got this sent to me. I haven't properly extensively used it yet. How can someone give birth while asleep? Oh, right, the name of the game. I don't actually know the... Okay, here we go. The birth by... There's a lot of fucking, like, lore dumping we have to get to explain the name birth by sleep. There is a lot of lore dumping to explain the name of every single Kingdom Hearts game that has, like, more than just a number. You know what? We have 3.5 hours of the stream left. I don't know if we have enough time to do that lore dump. If I'm being fucking honest. I think I've watched like one of GX's streams. I think I watched like a little bit of the first one. Also, we're gonna upgrade our deck. Okay. Let me bring up the command thingy. BBS. Command melding. I only get gifted. Ah, I see. My next guess was going to be Prime. Have I used my Prime this month? I feel like I gave it a Ren. Let me see. Asmon is playing Star Wars Outlaws. I'm pretty sure I used it this month. Let's go to Chris Titus. 14th of September it comes back. I'll be honest, I haven't made it through Gigi Hardem's first. Wait, you haven't? How have you? Wait, that's actually kind of impressive. How did you not make it through a single episode? Fire Dash, Thunder Surge. I don't really want to get rid of my Thunder Surge right now. Freeze Raid Thundara. Freeze Raid. That's... Oh, that's another Thunder Surge. Oh, shit. That's a Thunder Surge G. Oh, we can go Attack Haste if we have a Fleeting. We do have a Fleeting. Let's go Attack Haste. Sweet. Put that one, because we definitely need to make sure we have as many Thunder Surges as possible. And reorder. There, double Thunder Surge. And can we craft another one, or is that pretty much it right now? We can do Fire Dash and Thunder Surge. Can we do anything else? No. You know, we trade one Thunder Surge for another one, depending on where this gets us. What does Fire Dash Thunder Surge give us? Fire Dash, Thunder Surge, Sonic Blade. What is K? Attack Haste, Finish Boost. I could do that for an Attack Haste. Sweet. And now we are running very low on commands. Let's put Sonic Blade. When the fuck did I get Fire Surge? Wait, when did that happen? I honestly don't even remember picking that one up. Sure, okay, I guess we have Fire Surge. And... fuck it, let's do Mind Shield as well. Put that one there. Don't know, kind of just lost interest. Really? Wow. I fucking love Gigi Harden. Probably... see, here's the tough thing. I can't even say my favorite of the season, because there's so much good shit this season. And there's so much good shit, like... if you care about, like, romance series as well. There's good shit around, like, all around. Also, I'm caught up on Oshinoko. Holy shit, that fucking new episode. I don't want to spoil anything in case you haven't seen it, but holy shit, that episode is wild. Maybe not the episode, but the ending of the episode. Is that, I mean, there's a lot of decent... but yes, really good shit this season. Are you not feeling it this season? Because I fucking love what we have. Haven't been watching Oshi yet. Kind of been working through my backlog. Fair enough. Yeah, that's understandable. All of it is dumb anyway. I think you're just getting old, man. I don't know. Let me bring up what I'm watching, and let me go through what I think is fucking amazing. Oshinoko, incredible. Alia, incredible. Isekai Suicide Squad, not good. I'll give you that one. Tarot God, worse than the first season. Tsue to Tsurugi, fucking awesome. Make Heroine, fucking awesome. Gimai Seikatsu, fucking awesome. Nige Jozu, fucking awesome. Gigi Harem, fucking awesome. What else do we have? Senpai wa Otokonoko, fucking awesome. VTuber anime, love it. Nier Season 2, amazing. Madogushi Daria, amazing. Mayonaka Punch, fucking awesome. What else do we have here? I think that's pretty much covers it, actually. Oh, more Spice and Wolf. It's Spice and Wolf. Yozokura-san, incredible still. My Hero, I love My Hero. I don't care what anyone says about it. Slime Season 3, I love Reincarnated in a Zoom call. It's amazing. Don't talk shit about it. Wait, there's a My Hero movie coming up. Yo, I gotta check that out with it. Oh no, it just aired? I gotta check that. The Twitch message talking about completely different top. What?
Fire!
What? Slime's never really been about fights anyway. A lot of people are whining about it. They're like, oh my god, it's too much talking. Like, yeah, that's Slime. That's how it goes. Yeah, good observation. What am I doing? What? Honestly, I'm really happy with this anime season. There's a lot of stuff that I'm definitely enjoying. There's certainly some bad shit airing this season, absolutely, and there's some stuff that I've dropped. But like overall, I'm happy. I'm very happy. I don't know what's airing next season actually. I should check that. Oh. Mines, I've definitely grown to like the mines more than I used to. I think, doesn't Shield Hero air next season? I feel like Shield Hero is next season. What is next season? Yo, Mr. Krabs, how's it going? What is next season? Fall 2024. Oh, ReZero, fucking hype. Blue Lock versus U20 Japan. I'm so excited. Wait. What the? There's an Uzumaki anime coming out? No, this is Ventus. There's a fucking Uzumaki anime coming out. What the fuck? Okay, I'm definitely gonna. I have very low hopes for it, but I love Uzumaki. It's awesome. Arifureta Shangurira. Oh right, GG Alternative Season 2. More Damachi. Tensei Kizoku. Man, next season stacked as well. Oh, the remake of Ranma Half. Yo! 7th season of Natsume Yujinsho. New season of Mao Summer retry. MF Ghost, let's go! Okay, next season's fucking stacked as well. Next season is fucking stacked. This have Halloween? No, this does not have Halloween Town. Of course, ReZero or Amelia finally, where Amelia finally gets to be best girl. Yeah, she'd always been best girl though, that's the thing. It's Rem right now, is it? Has that ever been the case? What the fuck did Sonic Blade just do there? Has anyone ever thought that Rem was best girl? Is that a thing? Yes, Rem is best girl right now. At least I can think what the title means. I could be wrong, but who cares at this point? All is dumb anyway. Yeah, there's something about, you know, Ventus coming from the sleeping worlds. That's also, yeah, that's the other thing. The worlds that you see in Dream Drop Distance, and that's the other thing that's really fun about Kingdom Hearts. In Dream Drop Distance, you're going around murdering children. Did you know that? Yeah, that's fun. Because Dream Eaters are the Keyblade wielders from the past who've entered the sleeping world or something. Well, they've put their heart to sleep, I think is the deal. Something along those lines. So you're going around just murdering children in that game. Yeah, enjoy that. Dream Drop, Dream Drop Distance. What a video game. We love Kingdom Hearts. There's nothing ever wrong with this series. Ven in Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, yes. Ven is a time traveler, like Marluxia, or I guess whatever Marluxia's human name was that I'm blanking on the name right now. Also, in a sense, Strelitzia. but like Strelitzia is also not like in the main universe right now. She's in like Yuzora's universe. I guess the stuff with Strelitzia we're gonna find out more about in KH4. I can't really comment on that. Like we know what we know about Strelitzia from Union Cross, but like we don't really have like full context on like why is Strelitzia in the KH4 trailer. We don't really know. We honestly don't really know why she's there. We can make some educated guesses, I guess, but that's about it. I am very interested to see what the hell is going to be done with KH4. I'm very interested to see if they actually let Tetsuya Nomura actually go and make Final Fantasy Versus. It's getting closer and closer to them actually letting him go and make that game. There was some beta footage from Kingdom Hearts 3 that got leaked from one of the beta demos that proves the point I've always had and a lot of other people have said, where Yuzora is literally just Noctis and Verum Rex is literally just Versus 13. Actually, you know what? Let me just go find it. We'll just go check that out right now because it's so fucking funny. Where is it? Here? Is that working? No, desktop's frozen. Okay, let me just fix that. Okay, let me show you this because it's fucking awesome. Okay, YouTube. Kingdom Hearts 3 Verum Rex beta footage. I just want to see the prototype. Is that the full thing? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Have a look at this. So this is a bit of leaked footage that someone broke out of a demo that should have never been public. That's literally just blonde Noctis. It's so clear that what it is supposed to be. Wait, why did that get muted? Hold up. There we go. It's so clear that what that's supposed to be is Noctis. Noctis is, and look at this. Like, they're literally just using models from FF15 for the beta Verum Rex footage. Like, everything. And that right there is just Prompto. That's like kind of scuffed Gladio. Where's the shot? It's kind of like, yeah, there you go. It's just like kind of scuffed Gladio, right? There's yeah, here you go. Here's the other thing. Look at the fucking sword, right? That is the fucking engine blade. Anyone who says that Verum Rex is not supposed to be Nomura reviving the Versus 13 concept is a moron at this point. I'll show you the proper footage side by side in a second. Also, this is just Nomura doing Nomura things. Where is it? Yeah, there you go. It's now the Shibuya 709 building, because if it's not Nomura unless you put 7s everywhere. Yeah, that's actually a much better shot. There you go. Where is it? That's just Noctis. Like, that's just a beta Noctis model being used in it. So here's the side by side. So this is the one you see in the start of the toy world in KH3. And this is the beta footage on the left, obviously. There's definitely some cut changes for sure. But it's really obvious. And I'm happy about it, right? Because it means that we actually might get Versus 13. Because Nomura has expressed interest in making a Verum Rex game. And considering that, like, as I've said before, secret bosses in Kingdom Hearts, when they're a person, always have some sort of relevance to some future part of the series. Like, KH1, you fought Xemnas. BBS, you fight young Xehanort. Did he have a secret boss? I don't remember. KH2, you fight Terra. But, like... Verum Rex is Versus 13. The debate is over. Nobody can say anymore it's not Versus 13. Even Square Enix thinks it's Versus 13. That's why they used Versus 13 models. Like, those, I'm pretty sure, are the models from some, like, the early Versus 13, like, trailer footage we saw, just without, like, proper lighting. You could have used placeholder models, right? You could have just used, like, stick figure models or models that existed in Kingdom Hearts. No, you went with the models from Versus 13. Please, Nomura. Please. We need Versus 13 to actually be made. I want it to happen. 15 is, like, not a horrible, horrible game, but, like, man... If we could actually get what Versus 13 was supposed to be, or at least something akin to it, I would be excited. I would be very excited. I think that's too loud. Gigok's video on Witch's Hat seems very interesting because of the in-depth power system. What is Witch's Hat? I actually don't know what that is. Witch's Hat. I don't think this is the way to the ending. I guess... Oh, I guess we couldn't go that way before. Yeah, okay. Oh, we have to go back up here, right. I don't think we could jump across there. Maybe we could. Maybe we could have, actually. Wait, we... Oh, no, because that's like a drop down. Yeah, okay. Actually, we probably couldn't have. What is this Witch's Hat thing? That is not what I meant to do. And that is also not what I meant to do. Oh, it worked. Kind of well enough. Not exceptionally, but well enough. Witch Hat Atelier. What is that? Witch Hat... Wait, let me type properly. Witch Hat Atelier. Oh, okay. It's coming out soon? Yes? There's a trailer for it, so I assume... Is that one of the things coming out next season? Tongari Boshi no Atelier. Oh, not next season, the season after, so probably winter, I'm guessing. If there's trailers for it now, it's probably going to be a winter release. That would be my assumption. Usually would be how they go with the release schedules. You probably like if you like moral dilemmas and extreme sadness. I like many things, right? My tastes are very varied. There are very few genres I don't actually like. I don't think there is a genre I don't like. I think I've seen something from, like, pretty much every genre that was at least somewhat enjoyable. I'm pretty sure at least. Maybe there's something. But it's certainly not something that's, like... Maybe it was so bad that it just didn't... I don't even remember ever watching it. But, like, at least from what I can recall watching... Yeah, I think so. I'll argue that you like too many things. It always seems like you watch 50% of every season. Yeah, you're onto something.
Who do we have here? Never seen you before.
I'm Ventus. Call me Ven.
I do drop a lot more than I used to.
Well, if you say so. Tension! Now then, men. I don't suppose you'd want to capture some real pirate treasure?
Real pirate treasure?
Sure.
Well, guess who caught sight of Hook right when he was stashing his treasure? What do you say we sneak in and grab it?
Oh boy!
Let's go. Ow!
Oh!
I usually like to check out a lot of things, like initially, and then
Well,
go from there and
what's
decide
got
if I
you?
actually want to continue watching it.
We were all supposed to go hunt for a shooting star together.
Forget that. Pirate treasure is way more fun.
Mudaha with
You're
G
coming with
Scout
us.
claim return to Windows. Based.
Well, that's no way to respond to an invitation. Come on, Ben. You're a better sport than her, right?
I'd love
Yup.
to join you, but first
Okay,
I
that
wanna
is
find a shooting
actually
star.
great. I guess I've been yawning quite a bit today. That is me every day. I don't think there's a day where I'm not yawning quite a bit. It is a problem. Gather. Yeah. Sonic Blade's not good. I probably should just get rid of it like ASAP. Because this is what got me killed a couple of times last playthrough. Probably more than a couple of times, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, Wing Blade. You didn't notice I had that. I didn't even notice that was the one I got to. I think we can probably get rid of some of them. Yes. Okay, let's meld. What can we meld? Anything? We actually can't meld anything. What the fuck? Okay, let's get rid of something and meld from there. Let's go... Get rid of that. And I guess we'll put... We'll do a Thundara, so I can... Usually Thundara combines with a lot of stuff, so we'll do that. And Fire Surge we can drop for a... Quick Blitz we can definitely turn into something. Like with a little bit of effort.
Bring it! Come on! Bring it! Come on! Bring it!
I'm gonna finish watching Gigi Hardem. Try to get 3 episodes out of it. Good luck. It's really fun. Hopefully you end up enjoying it. It's one. Oh, that's another one. Did I mention that in my list of things that are really good? If I didn't, that's another one. If I did, I mention it again because it's still really good. Also, it looks like the entire thing is being adapted because it's like really got really short chapters. I think they're like a couple of page chapters. Mudaha's doing what? He did a video saying he was swapping to Windows. I've not watched the video, so I don't know what what it's actually doing. But hey, you gotta ride the wave. Gotta ride the waves that happens. I've been saying I want to do a switch to Chrome OS video. I think that would be fun. Maybe not switching to Chrome OS, but like doing the video would be fun.
Mickey's Star Shard?
A shooting star and a pixie. Must be me birthday.
Also, I have the new Chromebook now that's not horribly slow,
Let Tinkerbell go!
and you can actually use it as a
One
normal
of Peter
computer.
Pan's brats. Well, tell that cowardly sparrow if he wants his precious Tinkerbell back, he'd best meet me at Mermaid Lagoon.
Stop!
Stop!
Scram!
Maybe it's Aqua you fight Vanitas here. Because I know there's a Vanitas fight here. I'm 99% sure there's a Vanitas fight here. I'm pretty sure I'm not misremembering that.
Gather!
I could be, but I don't think I am. But to be fair, there's a lot of things that I think I remember, but yeah, they don't actually go. They don't go the way that I thought. Unless the fight's like right after this, which could be the case. It's over. Someone was asking me yesterday when I'm gonna do another what do you call it? Another Neptunia playthrough. There was a lot of games that I want to play. I don't know whether they're going to be stream games or not, and I don't know whether another Neptunia game's another stream game. But we'll see how I'm feeling about that. Eventually, I have to play Elden Ring. One day, it's going to have to happen. Maybe that'll be my next big game. Probably not a bad idea. I forgot Magnan actually did damage. Ah, yes, the very dangerous enemies here. Actually, to be fair, they are kind of annoying. Right, you can't shock lock them. Right, that's why they're annoying. See ya! And mine. Thundara. And you're done. Oh, Mind Shield leveled up. I don't know if I'm going to keep that around or, like, turn it, like, grab another Mind Command. Because Mind Command's, it's been doing me good so far. So it seems like a bad idea to, like, completely get rid of it. And done. No, not done. More? More. Wing Blade. And honestly, I kind of wish it, like, that went even harder. Just go, like, full Roxas with it. Just take up the entire screen. Every Sherlock becomes mostly reasonable enough once it's level 4. But nothing is Ars Arcanum. Ars Arcanum remains the GOAT. The absolute GOAT, no questions asked. Beautiful. I keep forgetting that Magnet does not work on those guys. You'd think I would remember after it not working like 7 times already, but maybe not. Oh, you're back here.
I lost them.
Yo, Richie, how's it going?
You ever wonder what stars are? Where light comes from?
Chemistry. Something you guys don't have. Oh, fuck. I need to replace this. God, it's getting worse.
Look out below!
Peter, help!
I almost made it level 5 in Bejeweled 2.
Then I'm too late. Hook's gonna pay for this.
In Bejeweled
me
2
in Mermaid
action
Lagoon.
mode.
Gotta be an ambush. Huh, that old codfish
Why?
thinks he's
Why
clever.
Bejeweled 2?
Hey, I'm going too.
Well, we have to hurry. Can you keep up?
I don't know the last time I actually played Bejeweled. Or thought about playing Bejeweled. Or considered playing Bejeweled. It's definitely not a common thought that I have. Quick Blitz and Blizzard. That's probably like Blizzard. What is it, like Blizzard something or other? Blizzard Edge? Blizzard Blitz? BBS Meld. Quick Blitz. The hell is Blitz? Like just regular Blitz. Oh, it's Ars Arcanum. Ooh. What do we need? abilities. What do we not fully unlocked yet? We need one more attack haste. Will the next NEP game be any good? That's a good question. Are there good NEP games? Is the real question. So that's a G. Do we just go attack haste again? Probably the best idea. Wait, we can't do attack haste again. Shit. We don't have the thing for it. We can just go Wellspring. We'll go Wellspring. Get an air combo plus. Why not? Blizzard Edge? Eh? What? That should have been Ars Arcanum. Wait, is there a chance it doesn't get this? Oh, there's like a chance it rolls into something else. Oh. Ah, okay, so there's a 5% chance it becomes Ars Arcanum. I see. We are too heavily invested at this point. Nep or bust. Go fucking, what could we do, actually? Cyber Dimension. Super Neptunia RPG. The 2D side-scroller one. Apparently that's actually really good. Wait, that's just objectively better. Yeah, let's go for that one then. What NEP games haven't I played? Wait, we go Neptunia cross Senran Kagura. that's the real good option there. I haven't played a Senran Kagura game before. Now that right there is peak weeb game. Because I've been trying to get level 5 Bejeweled to action mode for over a decade. Over a decade? And I don't intend on failing. I respect the commitment. It's certainly not something I would be committed to, but I respect it. Maybe I should go for like regular Blitz, and then we can get Ars Arcanum off that. I didn't even know if Ars Arcanum was good in this game. Did we have it on the last character? I don't think we did. I don't think we did, no.
Man ahoy! Man the long tom and fire!
Just cut it. Do it.
Cannon fire? Where's it coming from?
On the water! Over there!
From where the cannons are. That's where. Actually, yeah, speaking of, I see you posted the Coco emote.
Tink, it's you!
Did you see what Kason posted on Twitter?
What? A strange fellow with a
Show
funny
2D
looking
net?
sword has-
Ah, I can do that.
Hold on! I gotta stop that cannon!
Okay, I'll go after Hook.
Right. Tink, if you would.
What?
It's pixie dust.
Oh, wait,
Bet
we
you
can
feel
glide
lighter
now.
don't you?
Or fly? Yo, Babbler. Here we go. Is this a good shot? This is... Okay, that's a bad shot. Can I see a good shot? Yes, that will work. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Here you go. Yeah, it's glide. There you go. That's the video game. Obviously, it looks really bad with the picture they have there because for some reason I can't find any good screenshots of the game. You did see the case on tweet? Yeah, the... I also saw Holocure tweet confirming she's the next... Oh, shit! Wait, she wasn't already in? What were they up to before then? Had it only done up to what? What gen was she in? I don't fucking remember now. I am completely blanking on what generation she was in. Oh, no, we do not have glide equipped. Why have I not got glide equipped? Not abilities. Item. No, not item. Command deck. Glide. There we go. Yo. Yeah. So wait.
Yeah.
JP1, Ian, 01, Ian123, ID123. Really? No, wait, isn't... Wait, let me... Is that right? That doesn't sound right. Polycule. There's a wiki by now, isn't there? There's probably a wiki. Yeah, there's a wiki. JP2's in it. Yeah, okay. 012 in JP. Yeah, I thought that wasn't right. Oh, okay, it only got up to council. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, so it did council. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, so it's done up to Gen 2 JP. Yeah, because I think Gen 2's new from when I played. I don't think Aqua was in the game then. Was she in the game? Maybe she was in the game by then. Fuck, I don't remember. It's been a while since I last played. She was. I'll take your word for it. That's probably right. Again, it's been a while since I last played. I haven't played like a survivor style game in a while. Probably a good couple of months, I would say. I don't know, they're games that are like really fun to come back to, but at least in my mind, you burn through them very quickly, right? Like you do a little bit here and there, but like I'm not a fan of like going hard with them, right? So it's actually JP012, JP Gamers, EN12, ID123. Yeah. Well, if you're gonna break it down and put gamers in their own thing, technically, like, Iris is also her own generation as well. Which is the saddest generation possible. And is why everybody forgets that Iris is her own generation. I don't know why they launched Iris like that. But Gamers does have more than one person. That is correct. How did that not hit me? Wait, can they hit me if I don't move? Did they program this correctly so it can't hit you? Nope, they did not program it correctly. Nope, you can never get hit in the doorway. Okay. She was supposed to be Ian Uzki. Now, doing like the music VTuber thing has like it's a very difficult thing to do, right? Because you can't just constantly release songs, right? Like, it's a different kind. Like, I think the only way that a pure music VTuber works is if they have someone who, like an artist VTuber, is someone who makes music and was actually doing that like on stream. But if you're someone who like is music focused, you're eventually gonna have to do other things besides music, because like, how many karaoke streams can you do, right? Both Azuki and Iris ended up merging anyway. Inaka Music was dissolved, and Azuki moved to main whole live. Oh right, yeah, she was her own thing as well. Right, I forgot about that. I don't think of any, at least the like I can think of, that like a music production focused VTuber. I'm sure there's got to be one out there somewhere. If there are programming VTubers and all of the other ones, surely there's got to be someone who does music production on stream. I would be surprised if there wasn't. That would seem more weird to me if there wasn't. Do you know how much a new college biology textbook costs today? I'm gonna guess $300. I think $300 seems like a fair guess. Not a fair price, but a fair guess. Just considering how much my textbooks were. So basically, EN2 became 5 members after that. I see. Iris merged with Council, they rebranded the Hollow Promise. Right. Yeah, with my textbooks, I didn't buy them. I think I bought one of them, and that's because it was like $50. All of the others, like, nope, not gonna happen. Especially because they wanted like a set version of it, right? And usually, here's the thing with textbooks, right? The textbook industry is basically a scam. When a new version of a textbook comes out, usually they don't change much of the content. Usually what they're doing is rearranging chapters and changing colors, so it looks like a different thing. For the most part, nothing changes. Maybe if it's like a very technical stuff on a very developing field, it's going to change. But if it's something like programming, like the way you write a linked list is not going to change between two versions of Java.
At last, that scurvy brat will never trouble me again.
I wouldn't be so sure of that, Hook.
Slog on the eyes. No, don't tell me.
Brody, I have a question. Wasn't anyone create a way to launch a full virtual machine that would then later simply open up apps from within Linux so that you don't have to go into a virtual machine to run something? Wait. Brody, why doesn't anyone create a way to launch full virtual machine that would allow you to open up apps from within Linux so you don't have to go into the virtual machine to run something? That's called WSL.
I don't think so.
Microsoft made that. It's also called Docker. Docker's not a virtual machine, it's a container, but both of these do the thing. Like Wine, but just running a VM. Yeah, that's called Windows Subsystem for Linux. That exists. Like it's existed for a long time now. But for like Photoshop, but main system being lit. Okay, so you want the opposite. So you want Windows apps running on a virtual machine on top of Linux. Okay. Honestly, a good question. Probably just because no one's wanted to invest in it. Wait, does the crocodile hurt me? I don't think the crocodile can hurt me. What a weird fight. So you can just ignore it the entire time if you want to? Main reason that doesn't exist is against the EULA for most Windows licenses, if I remember correctly. That wouldn't surprise me either. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, that definitely makes sense to me. But no, that is definitely something that would be useful. But you would need to get... To, like, really make that happen, you would need to make Microsoft get on board with it. The reason why it works with Linux is because you can separate out the components, right? Like, the way that WSL works... I can bring you a diagram, actually. The way that WSL works is basically you're running a headless Wayland compositor. WSL 2 architecture. It would not be physically possible to do this with Windows without support from Microsoft. GUI architecture. Yeah. There we go. This is a good one. There. And of course, Microsoft would not want you to do this. So basically, when you're running WSL2 and you're running a GUI application, pretty much what's happening is you are running a headless Wayland server, and that's then being used to render the application. And Microsoft basically has built some integrations with Windows so that Wayland protocol stuff now gets decorated nicely like a Windows application, and it all just fits nicely together. You can't deconstruct Windows in the same way because Windows is all like built together in this like big like blob of nonsense. Basically run VM in background, but pipe programs to open it as if it were native Linux. At that point, you're basically just doing remote. You're like doing a like a VNC situation. There is a remote app for this kind of stuff. It's a Windows Server thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so pretty much the only way you're going to do this without direct Microsoft support is you need to do some like remote desktop solution effectively. And like VNC, you can like stream individual apps, so that's probably as close as you're going to get. But if you want something as integrated as WSL, it's just not going to really happen. Sadly. I would like it, right? Like, that would be super cool. But sometimes things that are super cool are not very viable in the real world. Did he just block from his fucking back? Why does Hook have a fucking barrier? Photoshop for me would seem native on Linux. Like, no, it's not a stupid idea. It's just not viable in a proper sense of doing this. There are like ways you can hack it with VNC applications, but it's not viable besides that, sadly. Just because of architecture issues. Can we just wait here for a moment? What a stupid fight this is. Oh, fuck that up. Completely fucked that up. Wait, you can knock him into the fight? Into the water like that? What? Head empty. True. Apparently you can get Affinity Photo 2 and a couple of and new versions of Photoshop actually working through Wine. I don't know the full details. I've not messed around with it myself, but apparently it's possible. I've seen a lot of people talking about it recently.
Ahoy! Look what we brought!
Which actually is really cool, because Affinity Photo looks really
chest.
good. And I kind of want to try it.
Treasure.
Treasure!
The same chest I told you about. We snatched it right from Hook's hiding place. Huh? How come it's empty?
The
treasure is the friends you made along the way.
All the treasures.
Oh well. That's too bad.
Aw, who needs it? It was probably just full of dumb old jewels or doubloons or something anyways.
We could just put what we treasure in there instead. If you wanna.
Yeah, that's perfect. Instead of filling it up with jewels and gold and stuff, we'll put in what's truly special to us. The real riches.
Wood. Firewood.
What are you putting in, Ben?
I don't know.
Leaves his Keyblade.
How about this?
What is it?
It's just something.
Where
one
did
of
you
my
pull
best
that
friends
from?
gave me.
So it's like a keepsake, huh? You sure you want to part with something that's special?
And look at that. Ven can hold his Keyblade
I don't need it
correctly.
if I've got Terra and Aqua. Our best memories are still ahead.
Oh, right. It's
Alright,
Terra's
then.
Keyblade. That makes sense,
Next time
actually.
you visit, we'll have an even bigger chest waiting. Enough for all those treasures and lots more.
Okay, it's a deal. Oh, wait, Tink. I'm pretty sure that belongs to a friend of mine. Do you think maybe I could hang on to it?
Now, Tink,
Thank you.
Bye.
He's gone.
Look, the light.
don't worry, men.
Man,
No
you
matter
should
where
not
that
show
light
Peter Pan's
takes him,
face from that
Ben
angle.
will always
Holy
have friends waiting
shit.
to meet him.
Holy shit, that does not look right. Pixie Pedal. A keyblade makes up for its short reach with an extra boost in magic. It also makes it easier to land critical hits and deals higher damage when you do. Yes, that is what a critical hit is. Where are we off to now?
Gorge. The king must be
Gorge.
pretty far away by now.
Gosh.
Nope, doesn't look like him. Oh. Huh?
I think it meant to say
That fella's got
that multiplies
the
high.
star
Yeah, I
the
got
king
that.
borrowed.
King? Oh, you must be talking about Mickey. I saw him. What?
Yep.
Huh? Hey, take it easy.
If the attack isn't horribly lower, I'll use it, maybe. Dun, 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 dun. Do we use it? It's got a giant magic boost. How many spells do we have equipped right now? Oh, we have another slot. Can we? We can't craft anything. Treasure raid. I'm sure that's a super useful command. I'm sure treasure raid has no... is not garbage at all. Also, we've not seen a place to buy shit in a long time. I guess we gotta go back to the fucking world map. I usually avoid short weapons. Length is just too important. Do we make the joke? Do we make the joke? It's just, it's right there. It's right there waiting for me. Let's put in another one. Let's go do it. It's not the length that matters, it's the way you use it. Let's chuck a Zero Gravera on there. It's always right there. It's always right there in your face. Especially when there's some length.
Yen said, sir,
This is the
we
true
just got a
party.
clue as to where the king might be.
Ventus. Heracus has told me much about you. If I am not mistaken, you were ordered to return home.
Yeah, we didn't do that though.
No matter.
Huh?
Mickey has difficulty following directions too. Where is this clue to Mickey's whereabouts?
I got it.
This feller Venquist, Ventilate, Veggie.
Ventilate.
Sure. That's
Ventilate.
what I usually go by.
What we got here?
Please explain.
I ran into Mickey, but we got sent flying into the light. I don't know where he went. He wasn't in the same world as the one where I found that.
As I thought, Mickey has been hurling himself from one world to the next.
Just jumping over there, spinning.
Explains why I could not discern his location.
You can now, can you?
Yes, I can.
My name is Disney, spelt backwards. Oh!
Mickey!
Where'd you go? Is he okay?
Is he
There is a
okay?
dark and
Is that what Donald
powerful
just said?
force that is interfering with my magic.
Just tell us where the king is, Mr. Yen Sid, sir, and me and Donald
Mr.
will go
Disney,
right
sir?
there and save him.
Yeah, no you won't.
That may not be adequate.
But I'm the captain of the King's Royal Knights.
And you're both shit party
I'll find
members.
I recognize the place we saw.
If you go, we'll go with you.
No, I owe him. Mickey saved me once.
It would be very
I can't
amusing
risk
if
putting
from this
his
point
friends in
on,
danger.
they actually did join him as party members.
Don't worry. I swear I'll bring him back safe.
Very well, Ventus. We will leave it to you.
More D-links that I'm probably not going to use. Wait, so is this the... Is this the final world on the Ventus run then? Ayo, we're so back. Absolutely. Surely not. I love the Just a Pancake parody of Kingdom Hearts 3 ending, where Yen Sid saying Disney is actually his ultimate spell. As it should be. Where can we get to a shop easily? I don't remember. Should be one here. Yeah, we should be able to get to one here easily. Should be just in the main plaza, I reckon. No? What the fuck are the shops? World map? Reading garden. Yeah, we should better get to one in Reading Garden, surely? Yes? Where the fuck is the Moogle shop? Where the fuck? Where? Usually they're right next to the save points. Why can I not find one right now? Okay, here we go. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, what are we gonna get rid of? Let's grab a Thundaga. Let's grab a Blizzaga. Command decks, edit deck. Take Treasure Raid off, because it's not good. Put Thundaga on. We're gonna go fight bosses, so that's useless. Sonic Blade's not very good, so I kind of want to get rid of that as well. Maybe I'll just buy another Thunder Surge right now, so we just have it. Okay, command deck, put that one there. And I guess until we get to the boss, we'll keep that as is. Back to anime. Favorite part of the Nier anime is the focus on A2 and Lily, especially the interaction. I am so, like, when I started watching the Nier anime, I was so fucking confused. Like, who is Lily? Where is Anemone? I was like, oh. I went and looked, I went on the wiki, I was like, wait. Oh, right. That's the person that Anemone constantly talked about dying at some point. I really like the changes that they've made with... Well, it's not even changes, right? It's not changes. This is the interesting part. Because all of that stuff has happened in other versions of the story. Like, Lily being alive... That's from the stage play. And a bunch of the random things that have happened are from, like, different variations of the story that have already happened. It's basically, like, a culmination of all of the changes with, like, little additional anime changes here and there. But, like, a lot of the main stuff has happened before.
We meet again, boy.
I think A2 being stuck in the village, that might be new. Because in the game, for example, when A2 needed a fuel filter, she went and got the fuel filter herself.
Master. Xehanort.
Also, they changed the point where A2 and 9S meet with each other.
Ah, yes.
Because in the game,
So you're starting to realize what you
A2
lost.
ended up killing
Ah, but
210,
not for good.
whereas in
You
the
had to lose in order to
anime,
find.
210 killed
Now
herself.
It can all be yours again if you only reach out and take it. Reclaim the part that left you. Clash with him. Pure light against pure darkness to forge the ultimate key.
Blade!
The all-powerful Keyblade!
Keyblade!
Blade.
Keyblade!
Not the Keyblades you and I carry. Key, the most ancient thing. Some say
X.
Kai, but the meaning is the same. death. A letter that spells endings.
And I have the power to make it?
Correct. Ericus knows it too. He knows exactly what you are.
The Master?
Haven't you ever wondered why he never granted you permission to leave his side, to grow stronger? Ericus was frightened of you. If you were to learn the truth, realize what you are,
A2 is given so much more moments to show emotion in the anime.
why else
Yeah,
would he
it's
keep you
great.
within his sight at all times?
Yeah.
I really like
He never let me see other
how it's
worlds,
fresh. Like,
no matter how much I asked.
the way that I like to look at the anime is the anime fleshes out the characters, the game fleshes out the world. Right? Like, the anime has a lot more character interactions that didn't exist in the game,
Remember, you
especially.
have a greater purpose.
There are some things about the anime I don't hate, but I think that, especially in the game, we've done a lot better. Like, this scene with 2B having the virus, I think in the game was very fucking
What has the
impactful.
Master been keeping from me all
Like,
this
that was a
time?
wild scene in the game. Having to run halfway across the map, being attacked by enemies along the way, just trying to survive getting over there. This whole time, Lily is silent and serious, but talking to A2, she actually smiles and jokes around. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? It made so much more sense to have Lily being the main character in the anime. Because Anemone is perfectly fine as the leader of the Resistance and a quest giver. But Anemone, frankly, is just not an interesting character, right? Like, once you start knowing about the connection between A2 and Lily and the rest of A2's party, when you start understanding the position that Lily had in that original party, the relationship she had with Rose, everyone there being named after flowers, the fact that Lily is the reason why they just stopped killing everyone who got infected by the virus. Like, she is a lot more interesting of a character. Like, imagine if they had Anemone as the main character in the Resistance. Yeah, it would be closer to the game, sure. But, like, you would lose out on so much. And I think with the anime, they really wanted to flesh out A2's character that didn't get fleshed out in the game, but got fleshed out in, what's the light novel called? Near Wiki. Yodoha Pearl Harbor Descent Record. That's the light novel based on... So that section of the past, that's based on the A2 light novel. But there's also a stage play that changes stuff around as well. Kind of want just entire anime of A2's backstory expanded upon and given more time to breathe. I don't know how long's the light novel? It looks like the A2 light novel is 4 volumes long. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they didn't cover. By the looks of it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they didn't cover with A2's backstory. Like, one thing they haven't covered is more about why A2 doesn't like Yodoha. Because it's more than just, like, they didn't send support. And she kind of knew what the goal of Yodoha was. Like, there's, like, a lot more there that, like, they haven't gone into with the anime. Also, I think it might still be going. Wait, is it still going? When did the Volume 4 come out? Hold up. Yoruha, Pearl Harbor, Descent, Volume 4. Oh, that came out last month. Oh, that's still being adapted. Yeah, okay. So there's actually still a bit more to that story that hasn't been told yet. But yeah, I would like that as well. That would be awesome. Do you know what I want? I want a fucking offline version of Reincarnation. That's what I want. Also, have you heard there's talks of Yoko Taro working on another there's another Yoko Taro game coming, and a lot of people are assuming it's either, he said it's not more near, so a lot of people are assuming it's Drakengard.
Well, what matters is that you're home. You don't belong outside this world yet.
But it could be another game that connects the story.
In your prison?
What?
That's your excuse. For keeping me imprisoned here, isn't it?
What did you hear?
That I'm supposed to be some weapon. Some kind of keyblade.
I knew it. Xehanort. He could never let it go.
Stop killing games, true. I want 10H. Give me 10H.
Wait, Xehanort. There is a reason the precepts bar us from such knowledge. Why do you seek the Keyblade? Would you blanket all the worlds in darkness? Reduce them to nothing?
Yes, the evil guy's evil.
Did cover the world once, in legend. We know so little about the Keyblade War.
Did you ever get to fight? Never, ever. One of those. Don't know which one you're going for. Get to fight the Neo Automata bosses in F14. Oh, I did the Neo raids a bunch of times in 14.
They say ruin brings about.
Yeah, that's the that was the Shadowbringers. The Shadowbringers raid. I did a bunch.
When the darkness falls, will we be found worthy of the precious light the legend speaks of? I must have these answers.
That's one of the more popular raids. Mainly because the 2B leggings give your character a bigger ass.
And with it, the door to the Keyblade War.
That's actually how they work.
You would risk an apocalypse out of sheer
They literally
curiosity.
give your character a bigger ass.
I will never allow it.
There's 3 pieces to the raid.
But once again, you have it all wrong, Arachnis. Darkness is a beginning, you see, not an end.
The Copy Factory is part 1, then it's the Puppets Bunker, then the tower at Paradigm's Breach. What is Puppets Bunker? Which one is that?
If words won't dissuade you.
People are very fucking stupid in that raid, though. There are multiple points where there are giant death lasers that you just, the way you survive it is just don't point it at the other parties. And guess what people do? They point them at the other parties.
That power. Has the darkness taken you, Xehanort?
Really? The guy who's clearly the darkness guy is using the darkness. Who would have ever expected that?
I failed. I had the chance to stop him and couldn't do it. But I will not fail again.
Master, what do you...
The Keyblade has no place in this or any world. Xehanort has made his purpose clear, and I am left with no choice.
I haven't played 14 since the end of Endwalker, though.
But you must exist no more.
Maybe I'll go back to it after the expansion is complete.
What?
Master, have you gone mad?
Terra, I command you, step aside.
No,
You will not heed your master.
I won't.
Why do all my attempts to reach you fail? If you don't have it in your heart to obey, then you will have to share Ventus's fate.
Enough, Tara! He's right!
Quiet!
Is it the way to the world? Wait, wait, is it this one? That's the Engels fight. Talk about this one? Or is it a different one? Yeah, this is what happens when you let Masayoshi Sorkin mess with music. Sorkin's a fucking god. Everything that Sorkin touches turns into a masterpiece. I did the Nier raids before I played Nier, but once I'd finished it and did them again, I was like, oh, there's a lot of stuff that's really cool here. What was the Engels one? Yeah, it's another really good remix. All of this song is hype. Why is this the most replayed part? Honestly, I love all the Nier music, and I love what they did with the Nier raids. It's fucking great. Darkness.
You may be my master, but I will not let you hurt my friend!
Has the darkness taken you, Terra?
Just fucking throw him on the ground.
Wait, Tara!
Oh. Okay. We're in Destiny Islands now. Sure.
Wait, Tara!
You know that you can travel between worlds, right, Ben? Like, you have that power.
Going somewhere?
I'm through with you.
Well, I'm just getting started with you. You're strong enough now to fulfill your purpose. So what are you waiting for? Join with me, right here and now.
Stick it in my bum.
Become the Keyblade.
Wait, why is there no tree?
No. I won't
Like,
do it.
On there
Told
too.
me
Wait.
The only way the Keyblade can be forged is if you and me fight. Well, guess what?
Where's the shot? Yeah, wait, right here. Yeah, here we go. Here's a good shot. Do you notice anything wrong with the little island? The little island back here. This is how it looks in KH1. This is how it looks in BBS. Did someone get out the fucking chainsaw? Like, where did all the trees go? Like, I'm pretty sure they were here in an earlier cutscene. Like, it's only what? It's like a couple of years, maybe 8 years between the two games? I'm pretty sure these trees were here in an earlier cutscene as well. I don't think they were just missing here. Maybe they were? I don't think so, though.
What? I'm not fighting.
That eye looks so weird naked, though.
Broken to talk back.
Oh! 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 You're not supposed to be in this game.
Please don't do this, Master. I'm not strong enough.
No. It is because you're trying to hold it in. Let the dark impulses waken in the pit of your heart. Release them here and now. Sharpen your fear into rage. You must. If you do not let the stone within you run its course, it will wipe you from the face
What
of
is
the
the
world.
deal with
Make no mistake.
Ventus or Roxas and fucking Neo Shadows?
Embrace the dark.
Of all the things.
Produce for your master the Keyblade. Really? You would rather die than use the power. Feckless neophyte. If I must, I will extract the darkness from within you myself.
I still don't understand why Vanitas looks like Sora.
Empty creature from Ventus Riven. To you, the name Vanitas shall be.
Vanitas.
Yes, Master.
I do not understand. I don't think anyone actually properly understands why he looks like it.
Fine. Then I'll give you a reason to fight.
What?
Come and find me. At the one and only place to spawn the Keyblade. The Keyblade Graveyard. There, you're gonna see me choke the life out of Terra and Aqua.
Now he's gonna turn to an
Then you'll see how
ice
well
cube
you play
actually.
Pacifist.
Wait!
Are you gonna question whether this guy uses the darkness?
Terra, Aqua. I swear I'll put an end to this.
Waka's just chilling there. He's like, hey, what the fuck was that? A Keyblade with a long reach that makes it easier to land critical hits and deals higher damage when you do. Wait, how many Keyblades are in this game that basically have the exact same text description? Okay. That's just flat out better. The twist at the end with Aqua at the bar was so good. Did not see that coming. Man! Like, I knew Aqua was cooking something when he brought out the fucking, the DNA tests, but That is not the direction that I had expected that to go. Like, obviously, it wasn't gonna be he solved all the problems now, but, like, I thought he had something and he knew that, like, the director knew somebody or something like that. I didn't think that's the way it was gonna go. Do you know what I want to see? I want to see how angry people are gonna get when we get to the, scene. The scene with Aqua and Ruby a bit later. Where Ruby works out who Aqua is. You know people are gonna get angry at that. And it's gonna be fucking gold. I'm gonna love it so much. I am a season behind on Monogatari. I have not seen, what is the new season? What is it called? Monogatari, Monster and Off Season, that's what it is. Monster and Off Season, yeah. Number 13 on Mao. Fucking hell. What did I last watch? I think the last thing I saw was... Owari Monogatari second season. I'm pretty sure I watched... Yeah, was Koyomi Monogatari... I'm pretty sure I watched that. I don't think I've watched Zoku. Man, the fucking time between the last sections of Monogatari is absolutely rough. Zoku was in 2019. 5-year fucking gap. 5-year gap. Like, they are really stretching out the last sections as long as possible. Because there's really not much left. But yeah, I need to go check it out. Maybe I'll do that on the weekend. Go watch the previous season and catch up on the new one. I fucking love Monogatari. It's so good. And it is sad there's a lot of people that just will never watch it just because they know it's so wordy, right? Like it's a series that's a little rough to watch if you don't know what you're getting into. But if you know what you're doing, it's so fucking good. It is so fucking incredible. I don't know if I would say it's my favorite series, but it's definitely very high up there. It's one of those, like, probably my top 3, I would say. I hate this area so much. This area is so rough to look at. And we take quite a bit of damage here. A lot more than I like to be taking. But at least we're doing reasonable damage. At least there's that. For now. We'll see what happens when we do the Ivana this fight. Because I feel like that might go a slightly different way. First 6 episodes were Nadeko arc. Her new OP is basically Renai Circulation 2. I haven't heard anyone talking about it. And maybe this is the problem, right? You have a series that's so many seasons long, eventually you're gonna lose people along the way. Even if it is like an incredible series. Like, people might catch up, but it takes a bit of time to do so. I am in that camp. Like, I'm behind on, the long gaps don't help either. The long gaps are so fucking bad. I wish they would just say, okay, let's just get it over and done with. Like, the series is gonna have to end eventually. Holding on to it is not gonna make it last any longer. It really isn't. The population... Well, the thing is, if you go to Mal, like, the current season is number 13 on Mal. So it's not like people don't watch it. Actually, I think that... Isn't the top series on Mal... What is top series on Mal? Still FMA? No, okay. Top series is Free Ren. Second is Brotherhood. Then Steins Gate. Steins Gate is very wordy, but Steins Gate is it's wordy in a different way, right? Like it's like sci-fi wordy, where a lot of it's just bullshit, and you don't have to pay any attention to it to understand what's going on. Whereas when you're talking about something like Monogatari, to really know what's happening, you need to, like, have a fucking essay written down to keep track of, like, where in the story you're up to. Aw, fucking... Can you chill? Okay, there we go. Oh, some of there. God, this camera! Kingdom Hearts Death by Camera is what the game should be called. Why they decided this area needed to exist and the camera to be this bad here? And isn't the camera like zoomed in further on the PSP, or is that just DDD? Because on DDD, the camera's actually zoomed in further than it was on the 3DS. It zoomed in further than the PS4 remake. Fourth place is Gintama Season 4. Fifth is, of course, Shingeki no Kyojin. Season 3 Part 2. What is Season 3 Part 2? Which one's that? Oh! Is that where Captain Dude dies? I think it is. Then Gintama Final, the final, which is the movie. Gintama... What is that? Gintama Season 2? Hunter x Hunter. Number 9. You know what? Take back everything you said. People can do really wordy series. But maybe it's wordy because people have memed it into being like a popular series. Number 9. Ginga Eiyu Densetsu. Legend of the Galactic Heroes. So, I don't know, man. People can do wordy if they can do fucking Ginga Eiyu Densetsu. That is nothing but space politics. It is, I have not seen all of it. It doesn't seem like my general vibe, but I don't know. Maybe it's actually incredible. I'd definitely be up for giving it a proper shot. And then 10 is more Gintama. 11, Bleach Sensen Kessenhen, which is the new Bleach. 12 is Kaguya-sama Ultra Romantic. Probably should be higher. I love Ultra Romantic. 13th is Monogatari off-end second season. 14th is more Gintama. I think it's like season 5 or something. What is 15? 15 is Fruits Basket. 16th is more Gintama. 17th, Clanad. 18th, Koi no Kotachi. 19th, Sangatsu no Lion. And then 20th, Code Geass second season. There's a lot of people that don't like second season. Those people are incorrect. Second season is amazing. I've not seen the new Gintama stuff that's airing. New Code Geass stuff that's airing. Yo, Flight Sim, how's it going? Because there's like a new season of Code Geass airing right now, I believe. So maybe there's some like movies that I haven't watched either. I haven't touched any of the new Code Geass stuff actually. Not opposed to it, just haven't gotten around to it. Also, Sangatsu no Lion is fucking incredible. I absolutely adore that series. Come on, Dick. Meld? Can we meld anything? Wind Raid. That's cool. We cannot... There's nothing we can craft still. Let's get rid of that one and put Wind Raid on. Monogatari's problem is a combination of wordiness, length, release gaps. Very true. Like, if there wasn't a 5 fucking year gap... Like, when did Bakemonogatari come out? Wasn't that like 2011? Bakemonogatari. That came out in 2009. What aired? Okay, what else aired in summer of 2009? Oh my okay. Okay. Man, you wanna talk about some old anime? Season 2 of Spice and Wolf. Tokyo Magnitude 8.0. Ume Neko. Princess Lover. Sayonara Zetsubou Sensei. Aoi Hana. What else do we have in here that's a big name one? Oh! Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood was still airing. The second part of the second part of the second season of Haruhi. Dragon Ball Kai was airing. The current Yu-Gi-Oh! Series was 5Ds. Saki was still airing. Oh, man. Looking back at these old lists, holy shit. Sona Hanabira. Holy shit.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's actually horrendous. That's actually a horrendous attack. What the fuck? Man. I'm trying to get a few of my friends to start using Linux. They don't want to use Linux no matter how hard I try to get them on it. What are you recommending them? That is not a good attack at all. Because there's some people you're never going to get on Linux, like no matter what you try to do, right? And that's fine, right? If they don't want to use Linux, hey, that's all G. Can we still not know anything? Linux, Mint, Pop OS, Zorin. Those are reasonable suggestions. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have an issue with those suggestions. A lot of people like to meme on on Zoran being recommended nowadays. I don't know why. Like, a lot of people, like, don't recommend Zoran now. I don't know what the deal is there. I guess because it has kind of become, like, one of the default suggestions. Actually, there's another layer to it. There's multiple layers of symbolism. And the fact the Japanese language heavy component. Yeah, the Monogatari is one of those undubbable series. Yeah, that's definitely true. There is a lot of wordplay. I don't remember how much it is now, but definitely early Monogatari. Insane amounts of wordplay. And then there's the whole, then there's my favorite part of it, where they don't feel like explaining something on screen, so they just text dump. They're just like, here you go, just read to this, you'll be fine. I can see the text dumps turning people away from it. That's understandable. I wouldn't tell them to use what I use, which is Garuda. Yeah, that's fair. Like, Garuda's perfectly fine, but like, I am not a Arch Linux as your first distro recommender. I think if someone wants to try Arch, absolutely give them recommendations for it. But I definitely don't think it should be something recommended to people who don't know what they're getting into. I'd argue Steins Gate isn't really that much bullshit. It's only the time travel method that can be considered bullshit. Most of it sounds like real science. Yeah, also Steins Gate does have a lot of just like... You don't... Like, it's just not like super serious moments, right? Like, it's got a lot of downtime. It's got a lot of, like... It's got a lot of scenes where... How would you say it? Like... It's telling the story through, like, the world. Like, it doesn't need to convey everything through words. There's a lot of, like... There's a lot of sections of Steins Gate where it's, like... It's a vibe check, right? You just, like... It's some, like, spooky area. Like, you sort of know what's going on. Like, a lot of the scenes involving people's deaths. Like, that... You don't need to convey all of that through giant text dumps. You can just be like, yeah, okay, you know what this is. Like, you know what's behind that closed door. Or like, what's the, Tutudu, what's the fucking name? When she, falls on the train tracks. Terrible. The reason I recommend Zoran is it's basically just worse mint. That's fair. That is completely understandable.
I was told the master was struck down.
Yeah, he a bitch.
Yes, that's right. I was stupid and helped Xehanort do it. The Master. He tried to hurt Ven. I only fought because I wanted to protect him. But I was tricked. Xehanort set the whole thing up.
I wonder if these are just all generic Keyblades, or some of them actually were used in other points. Like maybe, like they're all from the Keyblade War. They're all from Union Cross.
So was the Master.
But I wonder if any actually were used by characters during Union Cross.
I went astray, but no more.
What else is darkness but hate and rage? Xehanort is feeding the dark fires within you, making you fight. You'll go astray again. Tell me, how does that honor our master's memory, Terra?
Ventus.
Xehanort wants me and
Yeah,
Demetrius to fight.
I don't know.
Make
That's
some
the
kind of
question.
Keyblade. But the master said we can't let that happen.
Honestly, I wish when it came to Gnome, like, people would stop coping about what Gnome is, especially Gnome developers would stop coping about what Gnome is. Like, I would have a lot more respect for what they do with, like, the way they develop with the desktop if they were just honest about it. Like, you are the macOS of Linux. That's fine. If that's what you want to do, like, just accept it. Like, the fact that there is this, like, coping argument about, like, making it easier for the user, it's, like, no one actually wants server-side decorations, no one actually wants icon configuration. Like, can we stop coping about this? Like, just do what you want to do. Just be honest about what you're doing. The dishonesty is what really pisses me off with it. Like, that's why I have a lot of respect for, like, what a lot of, this is why I really like KDE, because a lot of decisions that KDE makes that I really think are stupid. I really think the decision they make is stupid. And I think a lot of the decisions that Cosmic are going to make are stupid. But I trust that the people involved in Cosmic, like, I've spoken to Jeremy, I've spoken to Carl. I disagree with a lot of things they're trying to do with the desktop, but I respect the fact that they're being honest about what they're trying to do with it. Like, they're not trying to be everything. They have a goal, they have a vision, and they know that it's not going to be for everyone. KDE is the Windows desktop of Linux. Yeah, it is. Everyone knows it. Yeah.
Keyblade.
I still don't know exactly what it is, but it scares me to death. Even just
This is what I would like to see more in Linux. People just being honest about what they're doing.
Relax, man. We're here, and we're gonna take care of you.
I may have to fight Vanitas after all. If I do, guys, I want you to...
The three of us can never be torn apart, alright?
I think the version they use is always 2 years behind. Oh yeah, speaking of 2 years behind, Pop Shell is not being updated. It supports a old version of GNOME, and that is the last version it's likely going to support. Unless another maintainer wants to take it over.
Put an end to me.
But System 76 is not going to be patching it themselves going forward. Which is expected, but a surprise to some people. And they hadn't actually announced it, really.
Behold, these lifeless keys used to be full of power, united with the hearts of their masters. On this barren soil, keyblades of light and darkness were locked in combat. As a great keyblade war raged.
The Mal top anime page is kind of bullshit because of how retained audience bias works. The Mal top anime list is... yeah, it's... yeah. It's always something, right? Like... and when there have been things that really disrupt the list, in a lot of cases they have been yeeted off. Like, do you remember when Pengu got voted up to the top? But then the moderator was like, no, can't have this, nope, nope.
All in search of one.
These are not real ratings.
and it will soon belong to me. Keyblade!
It's the thing again. We get to hear it on everyone's playthrough. Let's go. That also explains Gintama. Yes, but Gintama's also amazing. So I do think Mal does a really bad job at filtering out sequels, though. Like, they shouldn't have an entire series on there. It should just be, or like individual series. It should be like entire series as like one element. I think that would make a lot more sense. Like, average the score out across the entire series, maybe. If they did that, it would be a very different list. Now, Gintama would still be at the top. Don't get me wrong. But there wouldn't be 10 entries of Gintama. Because I think the lowest rated series in Gintama has like... is like in 50th place. Something like that.
Are you okay?
Clearly not. Ooh. What? Ray, what does deep sixing mean?
You think you two have got some grand role to play?
Going 6.
You're only here so that when I finish you off, Terra will succumb to the darkness. So, who wants to go first?
Shut up!
Oh, so this kiddo thinks he's a full-fledged Keyblade wielder.
Ray, you don't even have a Keyblade.
He's got the angry look down.
Go ahead if you want to waste your time. Keep trying to drive us apart with your mind games. It'll never work. Terra will prove to you he's stronger!
Aqua!
I keep forgetting don't mess with Keyblade wielders. But you know what? That just means I made the right choice. Well, he wanted me to buy time, and I'd say he got it.
What?
Just hit him with a thunder.
Ven!
Aqua!
Bye. Oh no, it hit slightly near her. Oh, he uncolded himself. Rake starts running, Aqua stops running. Absolute fucking geniuses, these three. Yeah, they're all very smart. Wait, that is an attack?
Go! See ya.
Wait.
Go!
Do we attack him like this, or what's the deal here? Oh no, we gotta wait for it. Okay. That's actually a really cool attack. Okay, we gotta be kind of careful about how we fight Thanatos. Oh, he actually will get hit by that. Oh shit, I actually did not know he'd get hit. He'd get hit by that. Wow. You know what? Honestly, kind of surprising. What are you doing? Oh my god. Do that. Oh, wait, no shot. Okay, so that actually will hit him. Okay, so we can hit him like that. That's good to know. So my Mind Shield is very powerful in against that form. Did we just dodge that? Okay, Thunder Surge will get you hit. Fuck you. Take that. The one fight where Thunder Surge is not the greatest solution to every problem. That went real smoothly that time. I can see where Muda's switching is better tools for sharing the GPU for his case. Yo, Ren, how's it going?
You've done it, Ventus.
Oh!
Now that my body is about to perish, you and I will have to join together. The Keyblade will be forged!
The inverse come from you?
No, they come from you!
It happened when you and I were split into two. The negativity took shape as these monsters.
Uh-huh.
They are what I feel. A horde of fledgling emotions under my control. I released them in all the worlds I could. Hoping to lure you away from home and isolate you from your master. We needed to make you stronger. The Unversed were the perfect opponents. And better yet, no matter how many times you defeat them, their negativity flows right back into me. You never stood a chance against us, Ventus.
I feel like the only reason Vanitas is, Wait, you know what? I think the only reason that Vanitas is Sora is they didn't want to hire another voice actor. They just wanted to use the same voice for both of them. Oh, shit.
Our
Keyblade
union was not finished.
Our Union Cross?
The Keyblade should
That looks
stay
fucking
broken like
awful.
this. Join me now. We can complete the Keyblade.
No.
I've got a better idea. How about I destroy you both?
The Keyblade is made of your heart too, idiot. If you
Holding that
destroy
would be
it,
really uncomfortable.
your
The
heart will
grip
vanish
is a
forever.
square.
Whatever it takes. Anything to save Terra and Aqua.
It's always about your friends, isn't it?
At least I have some.
No, you don't.
Become a part of their heart. Just as they become a part of mine. My friends are my power.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Ventus. My friends are my power. Like, people bring up the Shonen trope of, like, friendship is power. Like, friendship is power. Friendship is the solution to every problem. But, like, that's actually the plot of Kingdom Hearts. No, there's not even a meme. Like, that's actually just what the plot is.
There's no escape.
Okay, we can't block that by looking at it. Oh my god. Can I cure, please? Okay.
Forge the Keyblade.
No forging the Keyblade. Okay. I think this fight's gonna be really easy, huh? I don't know about you. BBS is like a weird combination of difficulty. Because you have the super boss, which is wildly difficult. But then you have like fights like this one, where really it's not that bad.
There's no escape.
That. Why do I have Magnegraph installed? Why did I do that?
Thunder, suffer. Freeze. Darkness ring.
What am I doing? Oh god, he DM'd! Okay, it's this thing. Finish him!
Bring it.
Dark Splicer. Wait, what? What? Wait, when you die, you go back out here. That's... Wait, when you die, you go back out here. That's so mean. Wait, I click continue. Why is continue even there? Why? Just, again, continue shouldn't exist. Continue is mean. I don't think that's how it works in any other Kingdom Hearts game.
Freeze. Thunder. Freeze.
Okay.
Suffer.
No, you suffer. I'm already doing plenty of suffering.
Pathetic.
Okay.
See ya. Thunder. Suffer.
Okay.
Too slow.
Fuck you.
Go.
Okay. Okay. Fucking idiot. I thought I dodged. Come on. Okay, retry this time. By the way, Ven, you sleep for 10 years. Yeah, they had to put him to sleep. They had to, like, come up with a reason why no one aged. Otherwise, this would cause problems.
Freeze.
imagine if everyone actually aged between BBS and what do you call it? N3. Like, Aqua is in the World of Darkness, which, whatever, we don't even think about how the World of Darkness functions. Good job.
Gotcha.
Suffer. Okay, and oh right, he can actually dodge like that. Okay. Where you go? Where you going? Hey. Whoa! When you get land a full Thunder Surge on him, that works real well. Okay. Do that, and there we go. Easy clap. That in the stage 1 is not a problem. I guess it is not a problem if you just spam Thunder Surge and Mind Shield. Okay, skip another one. Now this time, we don't die.
Thunder! Suffer! Freeze! There's no escape.
You know what? Fire Surge and Thunder Surge works real well on that attack, because you can dodge through it, and you can still get the hit in. Again, another reason why Thunder Surge is cracked. Just one of the many reasons why every problem should be solved with a Thunder Surge. There we go. And now he DMs.
Playtime's over.
Bring it! Come on! Bring it!
Oh! I see. I see.
Bring it! Come on! Bring it! Show me.
What? What? The fuck was that? What the fuck was that at the end there? What were we supposed to do for that? Why is continue an option? Oh my god. I hate this game so much. I fucking hate this game so much. Oh my god. I don't remember if Vanis's is used in the actual Keyblade or imperfect one. It's an imperfect one. Fucking dumbass.
Too slow.
Why did that not trigger him to teleport for that?
Go! Pathetic.
Freeze!
Okay.
Slow.
Too slow.
Heal!
Suffer.
Oh my god.
Thunder!
Okay.
Too slow.
Too slow.
Too slow. Suffer.
Okay. Got this.
See ya.
Brody on salt. Only because of the fucking menuing. Not even because of the game. The menuing is what's setting me off.
Bring it! Freeze!
Alright, I wasn't far enough away to dodge the attack. Wait, you're really gonna do that there? What an idiot. Okay, free hit, I guess. Looked like Sora. He does look like Sora. But it's not Sora. That is Vanitas. Who looks like Sora because they didn't want to pay another voice actor. Okay, if you get the timing off, you can get slapped on the second one, though. Okay. Do you think? Oh, so Mind Shield also affects him during that as well. Slightly too late to heal there. Okay.
Thunder! There's no escape.
He doesn't stop with it, so it's not really worth it to get like a hit in. It's not like the
Darkness waits. Thunder! Heal!
Okay, there we go, DM.
Playtime's over.
Bring it! Come on! What's yours is bring it!
You're an empty husk.
Okay.
Come on! Bring it!
Okay. 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 Okay.
Come on! Bring it! Come on!
You cannot resist, Ventus.
What? I did what it said to do. What? What? I'm so confused.
Show me anguish. There's no escape.
Why do I even have that equipped still? Pain.
Thunder! There's no escape. Heal!
I did not mean to heal there, but it's fine. The heal will recover eventually. Just don't get hit in the meantime, we'll be fine.
Darkness waits.
Okay.
Thunder!
Wait. Press triangle. Thank you for pressing the struck button. I know, right?
There's no escape.
I should have got. I don't know why I didn't go for a hit in the end on the last one there. I could go for a heal. Probably should go for a heal now. And last one. I want to get the heal in before we go into DM again. Okay, heal. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Ruin everything I said.
Playtime's over.
Oh, okay, no, it heals you there anyway.
Darkness, wait. You cannot resist, Ventus.
Wait, can we just spam Dark Spiral?
Bring it! Come on! Bring it! Show me anger!
What the? Like, you're supposed to fill up the gauge. Like, that part I get. Like, that makes sense, but I'm confused why, like, why do some of the attacks do something, why do some of the attacks do another thing? And then you get yourself, like, stun locked as well. Okay, that was just bad. Let's try that again. That was real bad that time. Okay, now.
Forge the keyblade.
I see. That's not at all clear. I have not seen him do that attack at all. Okay. I honestly don't even remember this like fight existing. Okay. Again, why do I even have that equipped?
What's yours is mine. Thunder. Break. Show me anger.
Okay. Do that.
There's no escape.
Okay. Do that. Oh my god. Suffer. Oh my god, that was bad. There we go.
Playtime's over.
Wait.
Darkness waits. Bring it.
Okay, so Dark Spiral is like the dash then. I see. Yeah, I just winged it before and it was getting me like most of the way through there. Now that I'm thinking about it, we're gonna do worse.
Dodge the Keyblade.
Let's just hope he spams either Shotlock or Dark Spiral. It seems like that's what he mainly does anyway.
There's no escape. Suffer.
Okay. At least we're getting reasonable at doing first stage now.
Darkness wait.
Not like first stage is that hard anyway.
What's yours is mine.
Also, you really can just take a lot of hits in this fight without even. Once you have a second chance, you really don't need to think about like, should I dodge this attack? Nah, like as long as you have a cure up, like it's fine. There we go.
Show me English. Bring it on. Darkness wait.
That's the wrong one.
There's no.
There we go. Okay. It's really good. We're gonna be doing this little gimmick segment for a bit of time. We're gonna be here a little bit.
There's no escape.
We love gimmick fights. Gimmick fights are my favorite.
Darkness wait.
Especially when you have to redo the earlier stage of the fight every time you fuck up the gimmick. That's always fun.
Too slow.
Yeah, the luckiest I got was just 3 in a row spamming, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, like we're actually just gonna do worse. Cure.
Darkness wait.
Should be. Oh, we're basically back there again anyway.
There's no escape.
Okay. I missed that entirely. And there it is, DM.
Playtime's over.
Up. Okay, you can't. You just have to dodge it if you fuck it up initially. What? That should have been Dark Splicer is what it was supposed to be. What do you mean? That was Dark Splicer. What?
Show me. Darkness wait.
Maybe we just, if we fuck up Dark Splicer, just if he does Dark Splicer, just dodge it. It just seems more consistent to dodge it. He does that. Just go for Spiral and Shotlock. Dodge everything else. Pro tip, don't do max shot locks. Do you not need to do max shot lock?
What's yours is mine.
Okay. I just assumed you needed to, because it was charging so quickly.
There's no escape.
2, and there we go. Oh my god, what am I doing? You take too much. Well, you're supposed to do it before the damage starts, but yeah, sure. Maybe don't try to shot lock during that. There we go, Forceman DM.
Time's over. What's yours? Bring it on! Darkness waits. Come on! You cannot resist this.
This game is so anime when it wants to be. What's he gonna do? He's gonna do. Don't care about that. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, wait, you have to get it in a row? That's... the arena's too big.
There's no escape. Bring it. You cannot resist
Yeah, you have to just go for it, otherwise you will lose your charge. Yeah, that attack is actually fucked. That attack is actually fucked. I don't know how I got it before. I think you need to actually do it, like, on the first hit. Which basically involves just spamming it.
Darkness waits.
It's supposed to be a clash, but you have to, like, get it, like, right off the start for it to actually clash.
There's no escape. Suffer. Darkness waits. Show me.
Now, I'm just bad at it, right? What the fuck was that camera doing?
There's no escape.
Speaking of being bad at it, why does the description say FF16 on every KH stream? Probably because I didn't ever update it.
What's yours is mine.
That is the reason. I probably just copied the settings from when I did FF16 and then just never updated it from there. Because YouTube gives you the ability to just copy settings from previous streams, and that's usually what I do, just because it's easier. And that's what most people do.
Too slow. Thunder.
Okay. There we go. DM. What level am I? Like 30 something. Yeah, so you...
There's no escape. Come on! You cannot
Okay.
resist.
Okay. Thank God! There it is!
Light!
Light!
Why?
There we go, we got the RNG. What game am I the best on? What game am I most competent at playing? I don't know. I'm not someone who likes to stick to one game. Maybe Dark Souls 1. That's the game I've played the most times through. But if I went back to it now, I'd probably be pretty rough. I keep thinking I should make a Kingdom Hearts title generator. Now that, I'd like to see that. Which should really just be a random phrase generator. You gotta make sure it sticks with Kingdom Hearts terminology. Like union and birth and final chapter prologue. Final chapter prologue is such a ridiculous term. They're holding hands. Aqua's gonna get pregnant. Oh, I just went to Twitter. Twitch apologized to VTubers following new collab feature that enabled their webcams without permission. That was so fucking stupid they did that feature. And the guy who made the feature, who was coping about how everybody actually really needs this, but they're just like, they don't wanna collab.
This place. I've been here.
Oh.
So warm. I remember now. This is your heart.
He's living in those valves. And that is the end of the Ventus playthrough. So, next up, we have Aqua. Brody, any opinions on WASI? WASI, what is that? WebAssembly System Interface is a group of standard API specifications for software compiled to the WebAssembly standard. I am not aware of this. I haven't done any WebAssembly stuff, so I can't really comment on that. Yeah, Evil Toaster. Yeah. The real reason why they added it is because no one wants to collab with them. Oh my god. I think he's getting oh yeah, there was also that as well, yeah. Yeah, you don't piss off the internet because they will find you they'll find some stuff on you. Oh, God. Streamers, what game next? No, we're not done with the game. We still have Aqua's playthrough. We still have one more character to do. I thought that said the doormat for a second. Most used command. Thunder Surge. Why Metal Slug that came out of nowhere makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why Metal Slug of all things. Why did you say it like that? Why did I say what like that? Metal Slug fits a Brody live. What do you mean it fits a Brody live stream? What? We've seen this trailer like, oh, this opening like 4 times now. Hey, yeah. Giving me a copyright claim. Every single Kingdom Hearts stream I do has a copyright claim on it. Literally every single one. Oh yeah, that was our second character we just finished. Starseeker. I'm not as big of a fan of this version of Simple and Clean. I prefer the original version. That's Terror running through Castle Oblivion. Something that just does not happen in this game at all. The way this is edited is basically like a... It's like a terrible AMV. That's not how math works. On a wait. Oh, what post is that? That's exactly. That is how Reddit works. You say just something fucking stupid, and that's what gets upvoted, not the actual intelligent discussion. Time for Aqua. New game. Proud mode. Yes. Leave that on. Yes. Critical mode, please. God. Honestly, it probably wouldn't even be that crazy. Everything's been fine so far. BBS is rough off the start. But once you get once you get your grouping set up, your ability set up, got this fucking GTS San Andreas hands, then things go very smoothly. What's the next Kingdom Hearts game we have? It's 2.8, isn't it? I think it is. I've never played 2.8, so that'll be a completely new experience for me.
Today you will be examined for the Mark of Mastery. Not one, but two of the Keyblades chosen stand here as candidates. But this is neither a competition nor a battle for supremacy. Not a test of wills, but a test of heart. Both of you may prevail, or neither. But I am sure our guest, Master Xehanort, did not travel all this way to see our youngest prospects in years fall short of the mark. I trust you are
Evil
ready.
man is still evil.
Yes. Then let the examination begin.
Time for the cartwheel. What?
Don't worry about me. You two focus on the exam.
But Ven, you're in danger here. Go wait in your room.
No way. I've been looking forward to this.
I'm skipping this.
Seeing you two become masters. I'm not gonna miss it now.
He could take
It's only
care of
like a 5-minute segment.
He's been out there training just as hard as us.
Yeah.
Stay sharp, Ven.
So what does she start with? She starts Quick Blitz, Thunder, and Blizzard. God. Shotlock is so slow at the beginning. It is not great. By the time we get the Shotlock, it's already dead. Freeze! It would be kind of funny if they had like a special cutscene if you just fucked up that segment. It's like what? How did you fail here? Yes, we know how command styles work.
That was unexpected. But one must keep a still heart even in the most trying of circumstances. It was an excellent test, one I chose to let unfold. Which brings us to your next trial. Now, Terra and Aqua, the two of you will face each other in combat. Remember, there are no winners.
Again, there
only
definitely
truths.
is.
For when
The one
equal
who
powers
becomes the
clash,
master
their
is the
nature
winner.
is revealed. Begin.
Time for the only real character in this game. Nobody else matters besides Aqua.
We have deliberated and reached a decision. Terra, Aqua, you both performed commendably. However, only Aqua has shown the mark of mastery.
Terra's face always gets me.
You fail to keep the darkness within you sufficiently in check.
Can I be horny for a little
But there
bit?
is
I'm not
always
gonna
next
stop
time.
you. It's your life.
That is all. Aqua, as our newest Keyblade Master, you are entitled to certain knowledge. Please wait here for further instruction.
Narissa's design looks so hot despite showing so little skin. Yo, King Sora, how's it going? We just started the Aqua playthrough.
The darkness. Where did it come from?
Where did it come from? I don't know, Terra. Where did it come from?
What do you make of Ventus?
He a bitch.
He ain't gonna cut it. Somebody's gotta break that loser in.
Not here, you won't. I have to keep up appearances.
Narissa looks very brutal.
I know that.
I still don't understand how anyone thinks Xehanort's not evil. Like, I played through the game on... I played through the game in the past, but I played through the game again on 2 of the characters so far. How do people not realize Xehanort's evil?
And insomuch as you are now Keyblade Master, you must always be conscious of...
Tourist, by the way.
What is that?
That's a light.
What happened?
I don't know. Why isn't Ven here?
Very well, then. I will send my pupils to investigate.
Oh, right, I forgot about this part.
Yes, I understand.
Who
Farewell.
the fuck's he talking to?
That
You know,
was
that's
my
the biggest
dear old
mystery in...
friend Yen Sid.
Oh, okay, there we go. It's
No,
Yen Sid. I was
he
gonna
is
say,
master
that
no more.
it was just like some
But
random
he still
bullshit that's not
keeps a
explained.
close eye on the tides of light and darkness.
Also, I noticed the
His counsel serves
that
as
the Twitch chat
signposts.
rendered that weirdly.
Road
It rendered in
wielders
colored
of the
for some reason
Keyblade
on
must
my
walk.
like the thing I see here. That's
All
odd.
the more reason then for concern.
But he didn't
For
render it
tells
colored
me
on the other one.
princesses apart are
Why?
in danger. Not only from the forces of darkness,
Whatever. Sure.
you may assume, but also from a new threat. One that feeds on negativity. Fledgling emotions that have taken monster form. Yen Sid calls them the Unversed.
The Unversed.
As wielders of the Keyblade, you are tasked with striking down any who would upset the
Right
balance
now,
of light
it's
and
basically
darkness.
get release.
The
But they do
Unversed
like
are
monthly
no
blogs
exception.
talking about the
I
progress.
tried to pass this news on to Master Xehanort, but my repeated attempts to reach him have failed.
So they're not going to do another big release for a while,
This
my
all
understanding, like tagged
troubles me.
releases.
Master Xehanort
At least I don't believe
is
so.
gone?
Let me just check.
So here we are. I need you two to get this situation under control. Eliminate the Unversed, and find Master Xehanort. I have unlocked the lanes between. You may use these forbidden pathways to travel between this world and countless others.
Yeah, they're...
Darkness looms closer than usual within these spaces, but your armor will protect you. Lastly, remember that order must be kept. You cannot tell anyone there are other worlds. Now go, and fulfill your duty.
Yes, Master.
Yeah, so they're doing like these monthly blog posts and talking about like, hey, we added this, we added this, we added that,
Chance for you to
and
change my
then
mind.
like any changes just get added straight into the
You
code base
must
pretty much.
know, I care for you like my own son. If I could have my way, I would name you Master in a second. But how can I, when you are so obsessed with power? Terra, you mustn't be afraid of losing. Fear leads to obsession with
Pixivar
power,
has a
and
tendency to be
obsession
more
beckons the
tasteful.
darkness.
Man, you've not looked very far then.
You must never forget.
You gotta look a little bit harder then. If that's your
I
takeaway.
swear, I will not fail you again.
Master, I best be on my way.
Wait, Aqua. Before you depart, I have one other, well, call it a request of the utmost priority.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
I told Terra this could be a second chance to show the mark of mastery.
Of VTubers?
I meant it.
You gotta look a little bit harder.
That flicker of darkness he displayed during the examination, I can sense it runs very deep. If those powers were to prove too much for him to handle, I want you to bring him back to me at once. It's for his own good. He could not bear to lose any of you to the darkness.
Of course. I would never let that happen. I promise you, I will bring Terra back.
I promise
Only
you
this
it'll
time,
happen.
You'll see he has what it takes to be a master.
Again, in the Japanese voice acting, they sound like actual friends. But the English voice acting in BBS is rough. If they didn't, I didn't realize, if he didn't want, like, Ventus to be going around to different worlds, why did he give Ventus armor? Is there any anime where the dub is better than the JP one? Hellsing Ultimate. And I don't just mean the abridged series, I mean, like, the actual Hellsing Ultimate. The abridged series, they only slightly made the accents more ridiculous. The main one that's more ridiculous in the abridged series is, actually, BBS is a good one as well. Like, pretty much, it's the main character. Everybody else, like, that accent they have is the accent in the dub. Like, the Irish priest is an Irish priest. The Nazis are very, 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 very German. The British people are very, very, very... Like, all of them are hyper ridiculous accents. Aqua's ride is really stupid. Link that D with Ventus. And I'm still not going to use D-linking because it's still not that great. So give me one sec. Where is it? What we could do is I could either either go and finish this world and watch one thing I wanted to check out, or because I've got one here that I definitely want to check out for sure. I don't the other one I'm not set on. The other, but there's definitely that's not even the right link. Why is that the link that's there? I'll refine the actual link. I put the link. I've got a document here. I saved the link as the GIMP 3 demo or like a Devel release, which is obviously not the correct release. Correct link.
Senorita, wait. Aqua.
Terra. Terra, Ven ran away from home.
What?
I think he left to go find you. Do you have any idea why?
No. Actually, just before I left, he tried to tell me something.
Uh-huh.
I
We're not
should have
actually
listened to
friends.
what he had to say.
Oh.
Oh.
So, did you manage to locate Master Xehanort?
No, but it seems he's looking for pure hearts filled with light.
Pure hearts, filled with light.
All I can tell you is that his search hasn't taken him here.
All right.
Alright.
I'll stay and see if I can find more clues.
Okay. The prince is in the ballroom ahead.
The fucking...
He might have some answers.
Thanks.
Aqua.
Hmm?
You still have the same dream?
Well, yes.
There's this girl here. Her name is Cinderella. She made me realize how
Cinderella.
powerful it is just to believe. No matter how impossible things seem.
A powerful enough dream will always be enough to light the darkness. If you see her, give her my thanks.
Will do. He'll be all right. He won't give into it.
Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know whose voice acting is the worst. I think it might... God, I don't know. It might have to be... It might have to be Aqua. But we'll get to the rest point, and then I reckon we'll stop there. The fucking cartwheel. The fucking cartwheel. Barrier Surge. What the fuck is Barrier Surge? Oh, okay, that's cool. If only every other character was given a barrier. No. Ren, you've played the PC releases. I know in KH3 you can do Japanese audio. Can you do Japanese audio in the earlier games on PC? Because I think you can. I feel like that was one of the things they added on the PC release. I know for a fact you can do it in KH3. And I vaguely recall talking about being able to do so, but I might be misremembering.
Who are those ladies?
To be fair, keep in mind these are the voices from like,
That is Lady Tremaine,
what,
and those
18
are her
years ago?
daughters.
17 years
There's
ago? When did the PSP
very
version
wrong
come
about
out?
them.
You came back.
He came.
Oh, my apologies. I was mistaken.
Sees a woman.
Highness, I
Is
found
that
this on the
my
palace
girlfriend?
stairs.
A glass slipper.
One dropped by a lovely young lady, and I'll search far and wide to find the maiden to whom this belongs.
You will.
Of course, Your Highness. After all, you finally found someone whom you wish to marry. Upon hearing that happy news, your father, the
Why
king,
is
has
Aqua's
decreed
face
that
so
the quest shall
low
begin
resolution?
immediately throughout the kingdom, and I will start with the closest residence, that of Lady Tremaine.
Lady Tremaine. I'd better pay her a visit.
We're just given the map this time. Don't even have a chest for it. PSP game. Yes. Yes, originally PSP game. Yes. Well, I'm not sure why you brought that up. PSP. Yeah, it's definitely a PSP game originally. That. I do like Aqua's like regular finisher. Everything about Aqua is just better. If only they weren't like everyone wasn't boring as fuck in BBS. Things might go better. Okay, so Spellweaver. Right, Spellweaver is you have to use a number of like mostly spells, I believe. That makes sense for a Spellweaver. It's not a great form though, is it? It really isn't. There's like a lot of your attacks you just end up missing. But I guess the finisher is nice. Now if only Kairi got this treatment. Imagine that. Imagine giving Kairi her own game. You know, that's what Melody of Memories was supposed to be, but she gets like one fucking cutscene of story. Can't give Kairi too much. Can't make her seem like she's actually a main character. No. No, we gotta just make Kairi this fucking like side character that no one ever does anything fucking with. I don't know, I really like Kairi. I really like her design in KH2. It's so sad that Nomura's just never done anything with her. We go back to what we've said before about how Kairi got her Keyblade. It just kind of happens. Like, there was zero thought in anything being done with Kairi's story. Hopefully, well, that's the thing, right? KH4 is not going to be the game either because she's not going to probably be in it. Because the focus is now going to be Strelitzia. Unless somehow Kairi makes her way over to the other world as well. To, like, whatever the afterlife, whatever the fuck Sora's in now. I don't know. One day, maybe we'll see something done with Kairi. Maybe. My expectations are very low, though, all things considered. Considering how Kairi's been used so far, like, she's probably going to be sidelined, probably for the foreseeable future still. I don't know why, right? Like, I don't know why Nomura does not want to give Kairi the attention she deserves. Obviously, he likes Aqua. Aqua's got 2 fucking games. But, like, why not Kairi? Why not the original trio? Like, even Shion's got, like, a big focus in 358. And I get it in, like, KH2, sure, whatever. But, like, surely you could have done more with her in KH3, surely. I know there's the DLC segment, sure. Like, there's a little bit. Like, a tiny little bit. But, like, come on. Like, imagine, do you know what would be really cool? Remember in 358 how you could, like, do the story missions with other characters? There's a mod to do this, but wouldn't it have been so cool if you could just go through the story like you can in DMC as just the other characters? Like, you want to go through the story as Kairi. You want to go through the story as Roxas or Riku. Like anyone else, like that, any of the other characters that have a playable system attached to them. Like, even if they just added it in the DLC, that would have been so cool. I don't see an option to put JP voices in 2.8. Okay. I feel like some of the older ones, I feel like KH2 might have had JP voices. Maybe, let me see. Kingdom Hearts, Steam, JP voices. Yeah, apparently the Steam page said something about it. I don't know, but there's like mods to do it as well. It did annoy me they didn't have the JP voices. Like I get it on the original releases, but if you're doing the HD re-releases, like, why didn't you have the JP voices? Like, what? It's not like you're saving, like, it's a space restraint at this point. Just add the JP voices in. And it's not even because I necessarily want to play the JP voices. I just want to be able to, like, have the option to play them, like, if I want to. That's weird, because the Steam page apparently was saying it. Huh. Yeah, the Steam page says full Japanese audio on 1.5, 2.5. Huh. Odd. Well, if it's not there, that's fine. But that's stupid. Yeah, this is when the Steam page was first added, so they might have changed it since then. But like when the Steam page first went up, it did say full Japanese audio for everything. That's sad. Again, no reason why they couldn't add it. They have the Japanese audio there. Wait, is that... Wait, surely there's got to be Japanese audio somewhere then. Like, unless with the PC release, the Japanese players also got the English audio, which wouldn't make any sense to me. There's got to, surely it's got to be there somewhere. Otherwise, that seems insane to me. Imagine that. You're a big fan of Kingdom Hearts growing up. You finally get to play it on PC. You're Japanese. You don't know any English. Only includes the English audio. Unless it's a situation where only they have like a Japanese release of the game, which would also be very stupid. But also would not be like a first that I've seen. Sweet. Save. And... No. No, we're not doing that again. No. New data. Helldivers 2 did that. Only Japan to get Jap. That's always stupid. That's so fucking stupid when that happens. Just release it with a fucking setting. Just release it with a setting. It's not that much extra work. It's probably more work to do it the other way. That's dumb. Let me hear Japanese Mickey. Let me hear Japanese Mickey. That's all I want. Or Japanese Donald Duck. I'll be back in just a second. And we will check out this video that I want to have a look at. Ugh. Stream's not ending just yet. No, we're still going for just a little bit. I have a question. When did you start playing video games? What year? How old were you? Actually, that's a better question. How old were you when you started playing video games? How long have you played video games for? Too early to remember. That's probably about the same for me. I reckon the first... So, this is gonna sound really sad. My very first video game was Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. Now, let me just briefly, if I look up Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, is it going to show up? That's actually a good explanation of how most people feel about the game. Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. What happened? What happened? It was not a good Spyro game. It was, yeah. So, I've been playing games since I was probably like 5 or so, I reckon. What year did that game come out? Maybe that'll give us a better indication. Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. Okay, 2002. So yeah, I was probably like 5 or 6 when I started playing games. Not long after that, I played Kingdom Hearts and other things like that. So I have a fairly big background in gaming. But what are games like for someone who doesn't play games? I watched maybe like the first 2 minutes of this just to get a vibe for it, and I definitely want to check it out. So let's see how it goes.
Last year, the lady I live with, also known as my wife, asked if she could try out one of the games I've been playing. She described it as the one with the cute little ghost guy, and after scrolling through my entire library, I realized she was talking about Hollow Knight. Given the fact that her experience
what a game to put someone on as like one of their first video games. Like that's a rough one. Like Hollow Knight's great, but Hollow Knight's a little bit of a challenge. Like, even if you're used to gaming, getting used to Hollow Knight is rough, especially when you start doing some of the more complex things, like, some of the areas that require pogoing, for example. That's difficult, even for someone who is used to playing games.
Video games at that point consisted of the occasional race in Mario Kart and a smattering of Crash Bandicoot levels from when she was a kid. I knew-
what is the song I used my outro since I asked last time? Do you mean this one? That is a remix of the Temple OS hymn. If you look up, actually, what was the full name of it that says here? If you look up Temple OS Hymn Risen by Dave Eddy, you will find it.
With fair confidence that her playing Hollow Knight would go terribly. So
that's how I would feel as well.
It up and set her into the world of Hallow Nest. As she played, every moment, regardless of how seemingly insignificant, had a strange sort of intensity to it. For example, in the tutorial there are a set of platforms that the player needs to jump across. The only penalty for falling is a little bit of time, and on my first playthrough I breezed past it and immediately forgot about it.
Yeah, what happened in my first playthrough is I tried to breeze past it and then I fell off because I'm bad at platformers.
It was intense beyond belief. She wasn't sure what the penalty for falling would be, and she didn't have a full grasp on how to adjust her jump height and distance. Each successful jump felt like a triumph, and after landing, she'd look out at the next platform, searching for the nerve to jump again.
Who was a better gamer? This guy's wife? Or the guy who reviewed Cuphead? Because I think I might know which one.
Watching her work through this early section and seeing the different ways that she viewed the game got me thinking a lot about the language of video games and just how much a person's level of video game literacy affects their experience with any given title. I can't really think of a time in my life where I wasn't interested in games, and because of that, there are certain aspects about them that are almost instinctual to me now. And that's because a lot of games use the same ideas and vocabulary in order to get information across to players as quickly as possible. It's why the color red is almost always associated with health, why the A button or its equivalent is typically the command to jump, and why platformers more often than not have players moving from left to right. At this point, I've played enough games where after 5 minutes of trying a new one, I almost always know what to expect, no matter the kind of game. But that inherent understanding of how games work and what to expect from them doesn't exist for the lady I live with because she hasn't spent the time learning those things. And this made me wonder, how do people learn the basics of video games?
This is something I've not seen in a very, very long time. Jesus.
So I decided to run an informal experiment where I'd have her play a handful of titles.
Do not put someone who's new to gaming on Monster Hunter World, for the love of God. Please tell me this is just demonstration, and you don't have someone new to gaming play World.
And see how she approached figuring each one of them out in the hopes of getting a better understanding of how people learn the language.
10, fucking great game.
In an effort to not influence how she approached any given title, I didn't give her any advice or instructions. I just watched, silently judging. I had her play through the early sections of 9 games: Super Mario Bros., Shovel Knight, Celeste, Portal, Doom.
Okay, it's the early section of Celeste. Okay, that's still in the range of like normal people playing a video game. Late Celeste is where things get real bad.
Skyrim, The Last of Us, Uncharted 2, and so that I could really test the strength of our marriage, Dark Souls. I picked.
If you aren't used to Dark Souls, you can completely fail during the tutorial. FPS for non-gamers is a challenge. I'm very curious to see how that goes. Depending on also whether she plays on controller or keyboard and mouse.
I picked these titles because A, I felt there would be a solid sampling of 3 major types of games, those being 2D platformers, 3D platformers, and first-person shooters / adventures, while also offering a diverse spread of genres and gameplay mechanics. And B, I like them. So, this is how it went. Just
well, I guess we know how the test went.
With each game, I noticed that there were a vast amount of seemingly basic functions and mechanics that she either didn't fully grasp or know existed. This first came up with Mario 1-1. She figured out the jump easily enough, but never realized she had the ability to dash, making her time with the level painfully hard to watch.
Now, I didn't realize you could dash in Mario for a very, very long time. For like, probably until I played like the Wii release for Mario, did I realize you could dash. Yeah. Best game for a new gamer to start with in your opinion? Honestly, like some sort of mascot platform is probably easy enough. It's chill. It's like fun. Like whether it be Banjo-Kazooie or anything else like that, I think is easy enough. Stardew Valley, if you want, like, yeah, sure, Stardew Valley if you want someone who can just approach something. Like Stardew Valley is less of a game, it's more of a spreadsheet, right? I think it depends on what you're trying to do with it, I guess. It also really depends on the kind of person, like what sort of vibes they have. What do they like from like movies and TV shows and stuff like that, right? Because if someone only watches like Michael Bay movies, if you give them Stardew Valley, that's probably not the best of suggestions. Or Animal Crossing, probably not the best of suggestions. I would say, like, I think a safe bet is just a mascot platformer. I like, mascot platformers are easy. and Michael Bay viewer Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Michael Bay is making the Skibbity movie. I'm aware, yes.
There are no in-game instructions on how to dash or do anything else really. So players will only learn about it if they read the instruction manual, figure it out through experimentation, or have another person tell them how it works. As she didn't even know it was something she could do, she never figured it out. For me, it has become second nature to try to sprint in games, whether or not I know it's an option. I just assume it will be and guess the command will probably be the B button or its equivalent. But
usually it's something like hold down the stick. Pretty much every game that like that's the default usually, unless it's like unless it's using like Souls-like logic where the dodge and run are on the same button. Usually hold down stick is going to do something. Sometimes it's some other weird combination, like it's Black Myth Wukong where it's on R1. I'm probably going to rebind the controls in Black Myth because the controls make no sense. I don't know who designed them. I don't know why they're designed like that.
I only make that assumption because of years of being conditioned to make it. Figuring out the controls for all of the games, whether they were explicitly explained or implicitly taught through level design, was a challenge for her. Part of this stems from her not being all that comfortable with a controller. Anytime a game asked for her to press a certain button, she'd look down at the controller and search for it. One of the most memorable instances of this came up while playing The Last of Us. Early on,
I'm like that with a keyboard. I'm not great. I should be better at typing, but I'm really not.
Prompt on the screen to press L3, which she couldn't find on the controller as there is no button labeled L3. She noticed it was shaped like a circle, so she guessed it might be one of the joysticks. However, she didn't know that it meant to press down on it, so she just sort of moved back and forth until eventually figuring it out. I've certainly played games that do a better job of illustrating.
I definitely have had that experience in my own life before the first time I ran across like an L3 or R3 press.
Illustrating how L3 and R3 work, but it is kind of weird that there's pretty much a hidden button on all controllers that new players will have no reason to know exists. Figuring out a game's controls sounds easy, but she essentially not only had to memorize which buttons did what, but also which buttons were where, adding another layer of things to keep track of and making the process a little bit more overwhelming. She typically fared better.
I guess that's when you play as a kid, you kind of just like button mash a lot and you kind of just work it out, right? Like if you're a 5-year-old playing, I don't know, Spyro, you work out a lot of things pretty quickly, just intuitively. I still button mash a lot. Yes, this is why I don't play fighting games.
With games that didn't give too much information to remember. With Dark Souls, after reading 15 or so messages explaining the controls, she said she felt like she was getting too much information too quickly. A lot of the things she learned, most notably the lock-on feature, she forgot about by the time they would actually be useful. On the other side of things, with Shovel Knight, she struggled to get through a few of the early sections because she didn't understand the full scope of her abilities or how to use them, but once she did start to figure things out through experimentation, she ended up remembering the core mechanics better because she witnessed firsthand how useful they could be. So for her at least, giving a memorable use of a mechanic,
I've not played Shovel Knight
before. A lot clearer.
I should do that at
Most
some
of the
point.
games I had her play were with a controller, but I did want her to have some experience with mouse and keyboard. So I had her try a few games with a first-person
You are evil.
perspective. I thought Portal would be the best place to start as it
Maybe for someone who's not a moron. I am very bad at puzzle games.
doesn't call for quick reflexes, and it gives players time to figure things out. Using the keyboard actually proved to be easier for her than the controller, as she uses a keyboard every day and knows where everything is.
Right,
However,
right.
if you've been paying attention to the footage, you've probably noticed that she isn't looking around at all. And that's because she didn't realize she was supposed to use the mouse.
That's actually kind of cute. Oh, okay. No, I guess that's another thing, right? Like, when you first play a PC game as a kid, you just mess around with shit. Like, what was the first PC game I don't even know. I honestly don't know what the first PC game I played was, but like, by that time, I was already used to like messing around with things on a controller and just trying things and just seeing what happens. I guess when you're an adult, you have less of that try it to see what happens approach because you're in more of like a rigid style of thinking. So it takes a bit longer to get used to the idea that maybe something unexpected is going to have an interaction that makes sense.
In fairness, the instructions at the start explain how to move and how to pick things up, but they do assume that players will just know to use the mouse to look around. Given that she doesn't spend her free time watching me play games on my computer, why would she? I know that a lot of these little issues she ran into in regards to controls and mechanics all seem easy to overcome. And
there actually are a number of games I've seen that do tell you to like a lot of action games do tell you to use the right stick to move the camera. Yeah, as a kid, you not only try everything, we also quickly recognize cause and effect when you press buttons. Very much so. Well, okay. Not necessarily. At a certain point, right? Because I have had younger nephews, or like my younger sister, who I would give the secondary control to that was not plugged in. Doesn't Portal 2 tell you to look around? I don't know. They were playing Portal 1. But at a point, yeah. Like, if you're playing the game as a kid, you work a lot of stuff out just by trial and error. And you might not get anywhere. Like, when I was playing Spyro, for example, I would, like, I probably ran around the opening area, like, for 3 hours or something. Or when I first played Kingdom Hearts, I probably grinded to level 20 on Destiny Islands. I know I got scanned before I left Destiny Islands, so I was at least level 15. But, like, you just have fun messing with stuff. You're not trying to finish a game. You're just trying to, like, you're in a game world. You're just trying to do things.
A lot of ways they are, but they do still act as small barriers to entry for new players. Even when games have detailed explanations for things, it can sometimes be information overload, and it isn't.
Yeah, there you go. Dark Souls does tell you.
It doesn't. Even when games have detailed explanations for things, it can sometimes.
It doesn't specify that's a stick, but it does at least tell you there are camera controls, right? So Dark Souls at least does something there, but a lot of games are really bad at showing what a stick looks like.
Information overload. And it isn't uncommon for people to skip over explanations accidentally or on purpose.
Very true. Very true.
Reading a bunch of stuff when they just want to.
I've done that many times.
A lot of titles seem to assume that players will have at least some familiarity with controls. So some of the more simple explanations are kind of just left out. And I think the way most people end up learning these basic things that they won't figure out without searching on their own is through other people. For example, back to Mario. I don't remember how I learned to sprint in the game, but as I know I would not have read the instruction manual.
You almost certainly just held down a button without thinking about it and started sprinting. That's how I worked it out.
There's a pretty decent chance that my brother told me how to do it, and I wouldn't be surprised if one of his friends had told him, and so on and so on.
Maybe that happened for you, but
only reason
I know for me, the way I worked it out is just I held down a button longer than I had intended to, and I started sprinting. I was like, oh, that makes sense.
And I understand half the things I do in Dark Souls is because I've scoured wikis and message boards on how to get good. Video games are best when they are a communal experience, and a big part of that stems from the sharing of knowledge. Obviously, someone being a backseat gamer can get annoying if they explain how to do everything, but getting assistance when it's needed most can make a game far more enjoyable. It bridges the gap between what games expect players to already know and what they actually do know. Most of the frustration that the lady I live with had while playing boiled down to not being able to figure things out that she didn't know existed, which is something that would have been solved had I not just been a silent observer. Given that I was, though, she found herself continuing to have problems, and one of those is summed up best by her most frequently asked question:
where the fuck am I going?
When it came to the 2D platform.
That can very much be the case in a 3D game. I felt like this in Wukong as well, a little bit. There are a lot of cases where it's not entirely clear what you need to do. Like, once you've played enough games, right? If you see a big door that's open, you know it's a boss room, right? If you see some tower and it's got a fire on it, you know you're walking towards the tower. But if you don't have this background in gaming, I can understand why this is just not something you would think about.
platformers, navigating wasn't especially difficult for her.
Sure,
because
go
the
right.
options were limited, it was pretty easy for her to figure out that she needed to go right and sometimes up. Celeste and Shovel Knight do have a few optional rooms players can go in, but for the most part, whenever she entered one, she could tell it wasn't the path she wanted to take. Although Shovel Knight does have a side room in the tutorial that
Yeah, just go towards the hole that isn't the floor.
Heads to the right and seems like the main path despite not being it, and there was a fair amount of disappointment as she realized she did all that work for nothing.
Are you fucking kidding me?
However, for all the 3D games, navigating proved far more difficult. She spent a lot of time for all the 3D games, navigating proved
just go straight back through the portal.
She spent a lot of time wrestling with the camera in third-person games, and she wasn't all that great at moving and looking around at the same time.
The camera is always the final boss.
Time in first-person ones. Due to her not rotating the camera around a ton, she didn't always get a great sense of her surroundings, so she struggled with figuring out where she was and where she was going. Like in Skyrim, she missed the jump from the tower to the house during the tutorial, and it took a while for her to realize that she had fallen back to the spot where she started. Also, because she wasn't good at focusing her camera, she didn't realize she was supposed to be following Hadvar, so she was sort of just strolling along, trying to get out of the city in her own way. Once she did follow him and got into a building, she was more interested in picking up everything she saw instead of
put her in Baldur's Gate then. Baldur's Gate has a lot of shit to pick up.
Forward, which actually is fair and how most people play Skyrim. Either way, she wasn't fully sure where to go. Interestingly, after we finished all the games, I brought up the footage of Skyrim and showed her the compass at the top of the screen, and she said that she hadn't noticed it while playing, as she was mostly just focused on what was directly in front of her. The same thing happened with Doom's compass and even the health bars of enemies and bosses in Dark Souls. She typically noticed waypoints on the screen when they showed up, but she didn't know what they were for, so she often ignored them. Players are hit with...
I certainly feel the same way when I'm streaming. There's a lot of basic information that I end up missing. I guess the same could be true if you're overwhelmed by a game as well.
A lot of information when they play games. And for ones who aren't all that comfortable with the basics, a lot of that information's pushed to the side.
What have you sent me? What is this?
Over the past few years, I've been running...
Oh. It's a Baldur's Gate 3 video, of course it is. Oh god.
Acting as another barrier for entry. Another thing that confused her was when progression in a level wasn't entirely linear. Like with Dark Souls, she got confused when the level looped back around on itself, and she made the assumption that she had messed up and gone the wrong way. Most of the games she had played before
That's actually a really good point. I am under the assumption, now that I've played a Souls game, right? Like, when I see something loops back, I'm like, oh, that's a shortcut to get back to that original location. But I can see how if you loop back as a new person and you don't really know the fact that the game is heavy on doing loopbacks, you might think you got lost somewhere and walked all the way back to the start. Metroidvanias are hard for a lot because the massive backtracking, having to memorize location for hints and items. Old Metroidvania, yes. A lot of newer games do have maps that have markers. Like, if you go play, Ender Lilies, for example, a lot of areas have markers to tell you that you missed something there.
Dark Souls had typical progression, so finding herself back near where she started felt odd. Even the 3D games that seemed like they might be more straightforward had a few things that ended up being confusing for her.
Is not
for example, in Uncharted 2, what a player can climb is indicated by being colored yellow, but that wasn't obvious to her.
Yeah, the yellow paint doesn't work for someone who's not used to yellow paint.
So she constantly tried to climb things that just looked like they could be climbed. And then she questioned why she had to take the longer, more roundabout path.
When the yellow paint actually makes the game worse. You know what? I agree with her. Absolutely base take.
When there were perfectly good handholds right above her. A similar issue with signaling happened with The Last of Us as well. There's a part where the player has to run through a city to escape, and a gas station explodes, causing street lamps and other things to block the road ahead. My wife noticed a little gap on the sidewalk that was untouched by fire, so she kept trying to run through that to get out. But every time she did, the infected came and killed her. This made her think that the issue wasn't with it being the wrong way to go, but rather with her not being fast enough. So she kept trying that same path over and over before finally finding the right way. With game design, there's often a battle
Invisible walls make children cry. if it looks like a way that you can go, it should be a way that you can go. If you don't want players to go there, don't let them go there. Put a wall there. Put a blockade there. Put fire there. Put something there so players can't go over there.
Between having a level look realistic and making it easy to navigate.
Especially in that case, like there wouldn't be anything weird with there being a blockade there, or there being like the fire extending across. Like that would be completely normal. It would make entire sense for the scene. They just assume players weren't going to go there, though.
For example, Naughty Dog tried to make the city feel more natural by not having every path be physically blocked off. And while more experienced players will most likely see the explosion and assume they should go a different way, the game falls short on helping players who don't...
Is there any reason why this car couldn't be slightly further over there? There's no reason for it.
Understand what they're supposed to do. By having the signal be the explosion, but the consequence being an attack by the infected, she learned the wrong lesson. And this sort of thing ended up happening to her a fair amount throughout the process, even with things that had nothing to do with navigation. Sometimes she just interpreted the information the game was giving her in the wrong way, and she found herself...
Me right there. That is me right there when I got to that segment.
The idea that some games teach players how to play simply through gameplay and level design is a pretty common talking point in the video game community. I'm a firm believer that a lot of games do this, and watching her play reaffirmed that thought. For example, in Doom, her initial instinct was to stay as far away from enemies as possible, because she didn't feel all that comfortable with the controls of a first-person shooter. However, once she came across enemies who threw fireballs at her from a distance that did way more damage than anything she could do from that same range, she started to realize that her best bet was to get close to enemies and either beat the crap out of them or use the shotgun. Ultimately, Doom is meant to be played this way. The glory kill system and the handful of weapons that are powerful at close range are included to push a fast-paced, action-packed fighting style. And having one of the first rooms be extremely difficult to beat without playing this way sets the expectation for the rest of the game. It took her a fair bit of banging her head against the wall to get past this room, but once she did, she was better at the core mechanics of the game than when she started. With that said, what I found even more interesting than when she learned the right lessons of how to play a game through gameplay was when she learned the wrong ones. The first instance of this that I noticed
attack the other dude, yeah,
while playing
brother.
Mario 1-1. At the beginning of the level, there's a question mark box with a mushroom in it. She had some familiarity with the Mario franchise, so she knew that mushrooms were good to get. However, after hitting the box, she jumped into a different block, causing the mushroom to change directions and go off the left side of the screen, out of reach. She didn't register that she had caused the mushroom to change directions, leading her to the assumption that mushrooms would always end up going to the left. When she got to another block that she suspected held the mushroom, she hit it and immediately moved to the left to grab it before it went off screen, and, well... This was a far less intrusive lesson to get wrong than the ones that came up while she played Celeste and Shovel Knight. The tutorial of Celeste is a pretty simple stage that ends with the player learning how to dash, which is arguably the most important and useful mechanic in the game. The lady I live with interpreted the prompt to mean that the only way to dash was by doing it at an upward angle, pretty much crippling her ability to do screens effectively until after 15 minutes or so when she accidentally dashed horizontally and realized her moveset was wider than she had thought. With Shovel Knight, early on, she died from hitting this bubble. A bag of gold popped out and hovered near it. On her next time through, she jumped on the bubble and the bag at the same time and assumed that both things had damaged her, causing her to think that the bags of gold were an enemy of some sort. So when she came across them after that, she would either try to attack them or actively avoid them. As she wasn't paying terribly close attention to the HUD, she never realized what they actually did. I'm not saying that these things are the fault.
That's an interesting correlation to make. Huh. Again, it's another thing, right? Like, if you see a bag of money in a game, you know what that is if you're someone who's played a bunch of games before. Like, that's... If you played Spyro, you know what a money bag is. If you've played basically any mascot platformer, you know what a money bag is. You know that's a good thing. Huh. Did you really watch these other videos in future streams?
But it is interesting.
Definitely gonna check some of them out for sure.
On screen can be misunderstood. These sort of things can happen to players of all skill levels, but given her lack of experience, she didn't have much else to go on to challenge the lessons she thought she had learned. I found the disconnect between how she thought games worked and how they actually worked to be pretty intriguing. And as I focused more on those differences,
She went into the menu to get the key out.
started to notice a sort of trend with every title she played. That being,
Yep.
when most people talk about what any video game is like, there's often a greater focus on the general actions players can do rather than the limitations that make it possible for the game to function. For example, Mass Effect could be described as a role-playing game where, among other things, players get the opportunity to talk to and form relationships with various characters across the universe. People who play a lot of games will most likely go in understanding that this actually means players will be able to form relationships with a predetermined cast of characters by choosing responses from a set of limited dialogue options. As it turns out, this formula makes for a really great series, but there is a gap between what a game sounds like and what it actually looks like. And I think for people who don't end up playing a lot of games, but have to suffer through listening to their friends or partners talk about them, they get a warped perception about what players can do in a title because they don't understand.
It's something that that Josh Strife has talked about, where to really enjoy a game, you have to try to enjoy a game. The game can only do so much. If you're not willing to give some of yourself to it, you're not going to get anything out of the game. And if you don't know what you're supposed to be getting out of a game, I can understand why you wouldn't really know how to properly approach that.
Or know the systems that games use in order to give these grand sounding experiences. Where I know to apply a sort of video game logic to any title I play, the lady I live with was always trying to apply real world logic. Like in the Doom tutorial, there's a gore nest that the player needs to destroy. A waypoint marker shows up on it, which when I first played, I knew meant I needed to go up to it and most likely hit a button prompt. When my wife played, she didn't know what the marker meant, so her initial instinct wasn't to walk right up to it. Instead, she noticed while messing around that the red barrels exploded, so she had the idea to try to push one of the barrels towards the nest to blow it up. And this is objective.
Taking the, you know what? Maybe you should have played Half-Life then.
More interesting than just pressing a button to destroy it. But of course, it didn't work. Throughout the various games, a pretty common question she asked was, why can't I do it this way? And my response was, because? The deeper answer is that limitations exist in games because there are only so many potential inputs a title can have, meaning there are a finite number of ways a player can interact with things. If developers tried to program in every possible way a player might think about interacting with something, games would just never come out. I'm used to these limitations. I actually appreciate them in a lot of instances. However, for her, she got frustrated when the ideas she came up with didn't work, like while scaling the train in
Yeah, if you think it's an enemy, you would try to do that.
Uncharted 2, she reached a point where she wanted to swing from a pipe and through a window. So when she realized she had to take the predetermined path that didn't take much more than pressing left, she felt disappointed because, yeah, her idea was cooler. In Skyrim, as Alduin began attacking the city, she found a spot in a house and figured she'd just wait it out until he left. But due to the scripted nature of this part of the game, that plan didn't work, forcing her to follow the path the game wanted her to follow. In turn, this took away all the tension of this section because she knew she could take as long as she wanted and nothing bad would happen. Hiding in a house isn't that fun of a way to play a game, but her not being able to made it feel like she lost some agency. Her expectations for what she thought she could do in each game were always different than the reality, and I think as she realized that games were more simple than she had first assumed, some of the intrigue about them faded.
Again, this is what Josh was saying, where you need to approach a game with the correct mindset, but no, she's not wrong. That's the thing. Falling Rock segments are not fun gameplay. No, she's completely right that that segment is awful. And the not be, like you're like the Skyrim segment, the Skyrim opening that you're forced to just go forward is not a great segment. And this is like speedrunners are at the point where they skip most of it anyway. She may be just a bit disappointed in video games, but she would be great in a D&D party. Oh, absolutely. No, she clearly has an interest in game mechanics, but isn't a fan of the limitations of most video games. Once you have an idea of what a video game is, you know how to enjoy it. But if you don't know, and you've heard all these great things about video games, I can see why you'd have this impression that, like, it just doesn't seem fun. Because it gives you a sense of agency, but not the level that you would expect. Like, it's more agency than you get from a movie or a book. But it's not the level of agency that you assume that you get based on what people have said. Like, if you hear someone talk about, like, Skyrim, like, oh, I built this, like, stealth build, and I, like, snuck up on these giants, and I did this, and, like, oh, that's so cool. Or, like, there are certain games out there that give you a lot of agency in certain things, like, Tears of the Kingdom, right? With its building system. Or Stardew Valley with its farm system. But you have to know what to expect from the agency. What about Minecraft? I think Minecraft would be something that she would really appreciate.
For the lady I live with, the thing she hated more than anything else about this experiment was having to replace...
Because it's a very simple game, and there are simple interactions, but I think they make a lot more sense than something a lot more complex like Dark Souls. And yeah, modern Minecraft has a lot of, like, weirdness to it, sure, but the core fundamentals of Minecraft, I think she would really appreciate.
Sections of a level over and over again after dying. Had I not told her to keep trying on a
There's a
handful of
Minecraft video,
games,
isn't
she
there?
would have stopped.
There is a Minecraft video. Of course there's a fucking Minecraft video. Of course there is a Minecraft video.
Far sooner because it was understandably frustrating.
I'll
With
chuck
said,
that one on my
when
list.
She did stick with games that
We're
frustrated
not gonna watch
her
it
and
today.
ended up beating the parts that she struggled with, she found it exhilarating. I think this trade-off of dealing with frustration so that the excitement of beating something is all that much sweeter is one that people who play a lot of games not only understand but look for. However, trying to pitch that she should spend her free time doing something that actively frustrates her so that the few moments where she succeeds feel glorious is a bit of a tough look. This little test has me questioning how
getting into gaming like this as an adult, like, okay, there is a reason, right, why there is a lot of people who don't play video games, but they play FIFA, right? Or they don't play video games, but they play NBA 2K. Or they don't play video games, but they play Genshin Impact. It is a lot easier to get someone who is not a fan of video games generally to play one video game and get very dedicated to it, especially when it's something they can attach to their, like, real world knowledge. Like, much like with FIFA, or I guess it's FC 2024 now, whatever. They've rebranded it because they want to give FIFA more money. Like, if you're a fan of football or you're a fan of basketball, or you're a fan of racing games, like, there's a lot of people that like the F1 games or Forza, for example, and that's the only thing they play. But you have some real-world foundation on how that's supposed to work. Like, if you're playing FIFA, for example, you don't expect to be able to punch on with someone or to be able to do all of these things that just don't fit within the rule set of soccer. So you already have that, like, knowledge of how to appreciate football, soccer, whatever you want to call it, based on your real-world knowledge of how that sport already functions. Or same in NBA 2K, or same in Forza. Like, if you're a car guy and you play Forza, you understand what a car is, how cars function, how cars are supposed to drive. So you don't get disappointed when a car behaves like a car, right? But if you're playing a game like Mario and you don't really have, like, the same level of, I guess, real-world comparison for it. How I Play Forza was reselling cars in the auction house and flipping them, and then just that's another approach, but that's not like the that's the gamer approach, not the Forza player approach.
I became interested in video games in the first place. I don't remember how they became such a big part of my life. I don't know how I got to the point where I could look at a compass at
You
the top.
played it as a child, and now you have Stockholm Syndrome. That's how. Like, I'm just gonna be straight with you, right? Like, that's how you got into video games. You've played them your entire life, and now you're addicted. Now you have Stockholm Syndrome. Now you will never leave. You can never escape once you've begun. My dad loved Gran Turismo on PS1 because it allowed fine-tuning the car.
of a screen and know what to expect from every marker without looking them up. I don't know how I first learned about stamina bars and the various ways to make sure I don't run out of energy. I don't know how I became, I guess, fluent in the language of video games. I'm just glad that I learned the basics when I was young enough to not care about spending hours on one level. For a better understanding...
That is exactly how you learned. You learned as a child when you had zero responsibilities. Your responsibility when you learned to play video games is, have I done my homework? Like, that's maybe not even that. Maybe you were even younger than having homework. It was, have you put your toys away? Right? And that was the only thing you had to do that day. Maybe you were going to go hang out with your friends. Maybe you had to, like, I don't know. Maybe you had to, like, help do some other housework. Like, your parents wanted you to help weed the garden. But you didn't have anything else. You could spend 8 hours a day you could spend 8 hours on Destiny Islands, and that was fine, because you didn't have anything else to do. Especially if you didn't have many games. That's the other thing. As a kid, I got like 1 game a year. So I enjoyed a game, whether I liked it or not. Like, I played Kingdom Hearts 1 for like probably hundreds of hours, like on my first playthrough. I played all of these games for way longer than there is content to be played, because that was the only thing I had, and you learn a lot when you just don't have anything else to do.
How inexperienced players approach video games, I need to run a much wider and more complex study that tests in a more robust way than just sitting down to watch my wife play video games a few times. But I did find it interesting to compare how wildly different my approach to games is to hers. And while I definitely don't have enough definitive information to make any sort of legitimate conclusion about how inexperienced players approach games, I do want to say this. In a similar way to how it is harder to learn a language as an adult, it's harder to get into...
To be fair, kicking is really annoying in Dark Souls 1. There are so many cases where I don't act. I try to kick and I do an attack instead. I fucking hate kicking.
Video games after a lifetime of not playing them. And from what I've seen, that seems to have less to do with interest and more to do with struggling to get over the barriers that exist for new players. Like, if you don't know how to read, why would you pick up a book? What I'm getting at is, if someone you know who doesn't play games expresses interest in trying one, don't force them to be in an experiment where you give no guidance and mostly just watch them struggle with something that they never learned how to do.
By the way, in case it was unclear, she is still as... I'm aware, yes.
Read it instead.
I know they didn't get a divorce because of the video.
And now you have a very not annoying at all item. That if you hit, yeah, that's it. Yep.
Fucking get it!
You can use that to like wake things up and to break stuff.
Ooh! Put that in the video. You should just take that snippet. Don't put that in the video.
There was literally nothing better to do than play a video game. Well, for me as well, I lived in a rural place, and my friends were like a drive away, right? Like, the place I grew up, like, as, like, a really young kid, we had, like, 3 acres. Because we were in the middle of nowhere. My school had 60 students. So, it was, like, a drive to get to my friend's house. So, I couldn't even go and bike there anyway, because it was, like, probably a 20 or 30-minute drive to get there. When I moved, like, back to South Australia, I did have friends on my street. I did have friends I could bike to, so it was a bit different then. But I first got into gaming when there were not kids around, when there were not friends that I could just go to their houses. Like, the internet wasn't a thing when I was a kid. The internet was a thing when I was a kid, but we didn't have internet. Both my parents grew up on farms. We lived in rural Queensland. We could get dial-up. My parents didn't want the internet. They didn't know what the internet was. They didn't know why you would want the internet. We had internet at school, but that was the only time I used the internet. I think one of my friends also had... Yeah, one of my friends also had the internet as well. But, like, for the most part, yeah, nothing at all. That's a really good video. That's honestly a really good video. Here is the channel. I will definitely have to check out more of his stuff in the future. I guess the rural part may have been important for getting me into computers as well. That and Raspberry Pi for the win. I recommend Rasputin's video on casual gamers next in a future stream. Is that a recent one? Gaming for a non-gamer. Elden Ring! Oh, God. Okay, it's an old one. I'll find it afterwards then. That was a good video. I really appreciate that. I think he made a lot of good points. And I think a lot of it does apply to, like, when I was early learning games as well. And I've actually had my mom, like, try to play games in the past a couple of times. She can handle kart races. That's pretty much it. I think the thing with kart races is it kind of goes back to the thing I was saying about, like, racing games. It gives you something to ground things on. Like, you understand how most people have a understanding of how a go-kart functions, right? If they don't know how a go-kart functions, they know how a car functions, right? Like, they can apply that real-world knowledge to this thing that's in a video game. Maybe they don't understand, like, power-ups and stuff like that, but the core gameplay. And then, obviously, games like Mario Party make sense, because Mario Party is basically a digital board game. Maybe the mini-games are weird and don't make sense, but, like, the core gameplay makes a lot of sense. The weird ways where I've got confused was particularly interesting, like misunderstanding prompts, how enemies and items work. Yeah, when she tried to go into her inventory to use a key. I have tried to do the same thing as well. The Celeste diagonal prompt. Yeah, I thought Celeste introduced dashing before that point. Maybe not, though. I think if you're gonna get someone into gaming, it needs to be something that is either hyper-linear, like a 2D side-scroller, or a 3D game that is, like, very straightforward where you need to go, or it needs to be something where there is no direction, like a Minecraft, for example, where there is no wrong way to play Minecraft. Like, if you don't build a house, that's fine. If you don't start chopping trees, that's fine. Like, you can do whatever you want. If you just want to start, like, if you want to find a village and get stuff there, that's fine. If you just want to dig down, that's fine. Like, there's no wrong way to do it. There's no guidance there. But when the game has a clear thing it wants you to do, but it's not entirely clear to someone who's new that that is what you should be doing, I get why you would have some frustration there. Yeah, I'll chuck it on my list there. Thank you for that. Oh, was there another one in the thing here, or was it? Actually, the other one I wanted to watch was this one, because I've seen this going around.
In this video, I'm going to show.
I've seen this one going around a bunch, and I kind of want to check it out. It's got 100k views now. It is a guy talking shit about Nanite, that Unreal Engine, I guess, rendering optimization that's supposed to make things so much better. This guy is claiming that it doesn't. It's 13 minutes long. So I'm kind of curious about it. I don't know whether we're gonna what we're gonna be able to say about it, but I definitely want to check it out. That's for sure. So let's have a look at Epic's Unreal optimization disaster. Why Nanite tanks performance.
In this video, I'm going to show you a 6 million polymesh running significantly faster without Nanite, LODs, or any culling software. Then, I'm going to show you how Epic game developers are discontinuing support for important traditional optimizations in Unreal's newest systems. We'll debunk commonly referenced tests that misled developers by replicating the test variables and showing the context that was not revealed to users. Finally, I'll present a visualization of how optimized scenery should be handled and the key balancing acts between detail and LOD transitions from an anti-aliasing perspective.
Does this guy have like a background in game development or something? Like I don't actually know who this guy is. Official YouTube channel of the new indie game studio. He's got a couple of videos here. Okay. Well, let's see where this goes.
On August 16th, 2023, I created a thread on the Unreal developer forums comparing the performance with and without nanite on high-density meshes. The first post includes third-party experiences where nanite caused slower performance for users. For almost a year, myself and others have been...
Am I doing something wrong? Why using nanite, especially on landscape? I tried to activate it for tessellation, but not only you lose performance enabling nanite on this, but you lose even more if tessellation is enabled. I don't get why you would push this as a big tech if it's making things worse. Like this, I'm confused. Like what the reasoning behind this would be.
Updated the thread with more tests showcasing the performance and visual drawback.
I'm not a 3D modeler, but basically a pixel can only represent one triangle of a mesh and one pixel of a texture. So when you have tons of detail on mesh far away from the digital camera, you only sample two things and misses tons of triangles and pixels in between. Let's say real life was made triangles and texture. Real life camera would chroma sample light from afar and pack hundreds of triangles into one pixel representing that far away mountain. Okay.
Nanite brings. Since its creation, the thread has had 27,000 views, and Google now references it when you search for nanite performance compared to LOD.
Okay. Depending on what feature you use with your nanite seed, it makes your scene much slower than using automatic and or maybe 1 minute manual. Well, this is my understanding as well. Like, nanite, from what I understand, does increase performance, but it's not like a magic bullet. It doesn't fix every single problem. But is he trying to say that it's worse in every case?
Now, what you're about to see debunks some of the most popular myths you'll frequently hear from users on the forums, the UE subreddit, and test results provided by Unreal YouTubers. The first major lie was that enabling nanite just made things faster. Thanks to our thread's widespread popularity, that notion is no longer as common as it was before, but has now been replaced with enabling nanite only helps a mesh's performance if it has a certain amount of triangles. For example, nanite might be slower on a mesh with 1,000 triangles, but faster on a mesh with 5,000 or 3 million triangles. Here's a test that directly disproves that claim.
Okay.
We extracted a scene with over 6 million triangles from an 8th generation game we recently analyzed on this channel and imported it into Unreal Engine with a similar camera perspective. The 6 million poly mesh scene ran 50% faster without nanite. And this is only the tip of the iceberg. This was a rough extraction, where the...
What? I'm confused what the logic in pushing this would be then. Assuming these numbers are correct, right? Like, that's the core assumption. Assuming the numbers are correct, why would you want to push it if it makes things worse? Because that would become obvious very quickly.
Camera angle was a little off, and not all the meshes from the original scene were included, causing the scene to measure only 1/3 of the frame's full geometric shading potential. If that didn't make too much sense, it will in just a couple of moments. But first, why was it faster without nanite? The developers of 8th generation games prevented something called quad overdraw. Game objects are triangles, and every pixel has a sample position. When the inside of a triangle ends up beneath a sample position, the GPU uses power to draw it on screen. But this is not done for every pixel. It's done for every 2x2 pixels called quads. This means even if just one of the 4 sample positions detects a triangle, the GPU will leak performance by wasting power on the entire quad. So let's translate that new knowledge to what you're seeing here. This is the same test scene, but using Unreal's overdraw view mode. This gives you the context for comparing nanite to LODs. Everything dark blue means the quads or GPU computation in that area of the frame was fully utilized. Light blue means a quarter of the GPU power was wasted. Dark green means half the GPU's computation was wasted. And light green means 75% of the GPU power was wasted in that area because the triangle was too small. For every underutilized quad, the issue can recur on the same quad when another object needs to be represented on those empty pixels, becoming a recursive problem. For a complex...
We love recursion. Recursion makes everything better. Recursion is definitely not going to ruin all of your fun, ruin all your life. No.
Arguably photorealistic scene, the results here are impressive. Out of the geometry of the screen, it looks like about 45% of the GPU quads were fully utilized, 35% of the quads wasted a quarter of performance, and 15% of the quads wasted 75% GPU performance. This efficiency is thanks to the use of LOD.
The scene below only consists of a single 6 million triangled mesh, but it derived from hundreds of combined LEDs drawn to a frame. When does that quad thing apply again? Is that part of nanite? This is the way I'm understand. Well, this is, I think from the way I understand, this is just like general GPU rendering.
The first LOD, or LOD0, can afford higher poly counts because overdraw is less problematic at a close digital distance. However, as you move away from objects, the triangles get smaller, hurting quad utilization and requiring LODs to merge the small triangles. Overdraw is less problematic. The first LOD, or LOD0, can afford higher poly counts because overdraw is less problematic at a close digital distance.
Not doing any LOD,
However, as
just
you
leaving the same model and going further away.
Move away from
and it gets less and less efficient to render.
Objects, the triangles get smaller, hurting quad utilization and requiring LODs to merge the small triangles. You can take things even further with better initial topology that organizes triangles to maximize surface area. This is something the industry standard Simplygon handles to a degree, but Unreal's overly praised auto LODs don't do. Balancing this would involve not allowing sharp polygonal transitions between triangles and adding density in between to appear more natural.
What was that?
Sharp polygonal transitions between triangles and
we should enhance 9th gen graphics by preventing sharp polygonal edges by adding roundness / density in between these spots. Would mostly cause 60% half overdraw and 40% quarter overdraw. It can end up costing way less than nanite if the rest of geometry uses max area influence topology to keep overdraw cost at equilibrium. Okay.
Adding density in between to appear more natural.
So don't have hard edges, basically.
Speaking of LODs and overdraw, our studio would like to highlight the significantly underrated correlation between temporal aliasing, such as pixel crawl and shimmer, with overdraw. This means optimization in this area can have a major impact on the visual quality and motion by reducing the need for flawed TAA. Without anti-aliasing, you can almost intuitively detect overdraw based on crawl and shimmer without a specific view mode like this. Earlier I mentioned how we only measured 1/3 of the frame's full geometric shading potential. This is because not all of our quads are shading geometry. For instance, each one of these meshes is 30,000 triangles, and we have significant overdraw in most of the screen. Nanite is still 30,000 triangles, and we have significant overdraw.
So all of that is overdraw. Yep.
In most of the screen. Nanite is still slower. In fact, it's slower than the total millisecond timing we had for Need for Speed's geometry timings for an entire city. But let's really test surface area shading cost by activating all the quad sample points by placing a cube behind these objects. Without nanite, the cube adds a 28% to geometric timings. But with nanite, it adds 41%. Not only
I'm still not really seeing why this would be pushed by Epic then.
Not only is there a linear increase in surface area shading cost, but it also has a higher base time.
Did you just say linear? Hold on, I want to hear that again.
It adds a 28% to geometric timings. But with nanite, it adds 41%. Not only is there a linear increase in...
He did say linear. Why did he say linear? Fine. We'll let him have
surface
that
area
one.
shading cost, but it also has a higher base time, making it cost 50 milliseconds versus just a measly 11 milliseconds. By the end of the day, both of these will be multiplied by their material cost and the cost of their shadow methods, as they are not interchangeable. Virtual shadow maps are designed for nanite meshes. They are slower on traditional meshes and have casting issues at certain distances. Regular shadow maps can be very cheap if overdraw is contained, but they get overwhelmed by nanite's overdraw-inducing detail. You can handle some pretty tough overdraw before starting to approach nanite, or really nanite and VSM level performance. Recently, it was
AI generated. No, I think he just says things weirdly.
Confirmed that UE 5.5 supports skeletal meshes for nanite. First, you have Digital Foundry praising this feature, and then have a YouTuber share several misleading videos all over the Unreal community. He decided to grab some random skeletal meshes and enable nanite on them, resulting in a jump from 15 to 50 FPS with nanite enabled. First of all, he admitted...
Right, okay. I would assume that the way I would see that at least is it seems like it's going better.
Admitted to having no LEDs enabled. He had virtual shadow maps enabled, which Epic already documented as being slower on non-nanite meshes, and he had no idea of what kind of extreme overdraw those skeletal meshes were inducing.
Okay, so it was comparing it against no optimization and running it with shadows that are known to be slower.
This is similar to what's happening with upscalers. You compare an overhyped upscaler like DLSS to a worst-case scenario like the common TA. Suddenly you have a solution to a problem that never needed to exist. Out of the several...
Yeah, I'm not the DLSS is always a fun one to talk about. It's like, hey, look at this paint, this paint on the road, or this sign is slightly clearer. It's like, okay, sure.
Common TA. Suddenly you have a solution to a problem that never needed to exist. Out of the several views he had, about 1% gave him issues about not...
I'm just curious, you don't mention whether the non-nanite version has LEDs instead of skeletal meshes. If they do, the result is very impressive. If they don't, then I'm not sure it's a fair comparison.
Including LEDs. So we made another video comparing 200 different copies of a 450,000 triangled mesh, and then said he used Unreal's auto LED algorithm to make 4 LEDs per mesh. Again, he was using virtual shadow maps, and Unreal's LED algorithm is not going to help a 450 triangled mesh with only 4 LEDs. It is not going to relieve overdraw at that distance, especially on the epic scalability which he mentioned in the video. So if his quad overdraw looks like this, he's wasting 75% of the GPU power across hundreds and thousands of quads on the screen. So of course, when he enabled Nanite, he got a performance boost. Before
right,
Nanite...
so if you test it against worst case scenario, you get a performance boost. Right, sure.
...existed, every unique mesh and every unique material on screen would cause a draw call on the CPU. If draw calls get high enough, especially in complex scenes, they can cause serious performance problems. But draw calls don't exist for any mesh using Nanite. So you'll see developers use this as an excuse for complex open world scenes, but developers already had a way to reduce draw calls before.
I do believe LED meshes is about the worst thing a game could have. Of course, now it will be faster. Use LEDs and instant meshes, please, and see how bad Nanite is for performance.
Like merging unique meshes and their materials into one.
Right.
However,
Yeah, this is something I definitely didn't know about. Instead of having a bunch of random objects, you just make them one big object, and it saves a lot of energy, saves a lot of time.
Unique meshes and their materials into one. However, developers can't fully take advantage of this technique, because merging meshes in Unreal means you merge the LED logic, screwing up how the scene manages overdraw as you move between previously separated objects.
Right.
So you are forced to only merge objects close to each other instead of what you can predict will be loaded into memory together. A solution to this would be a system that combines these meshes you know will be loaded in memory together, their LEDs, and their distance swap information in a similar format to meshlets. A system with the sole purpose of reducing draw calls.
Lol Brody live, I am live, for a little bit longer.
No data compression, no microculling, or any of that. All the hardware listed on screen supports mesh shading, which could likely benefit from a system like this. Another major draw call optimization for meshes is instancing. This is very important for single meshes that repeat a lot, such as street lamps, fences, foliage, walls, procedural environment designs, or just objects that tend to appear in large quantities.
Right, you don't just have a bunch of unique copies of it. Sure.
Each instance can have its own coloring, position, and size. When a user on the Unreal developer forums pointed out that Lumen was problematic and incompatible with this traditional optimization to the main developers of Lumen, their response showed zero concern. They admitted to not working on support because they preferred inefficient Nanite rendering. If you want genuinely good comparisons between Nanite and non-Nanite mesh performance, we have good news to share with you. The first post on the main Nanite thread I mentioned earlier has been totally revised to include fast links to every test and experience related to this issue. No need to waste time scrolling through the 142 posts with toxic and ignorant perspectives on this subject. It will be continually updated to include more.
Is it just a situation of not made here syndrome? Like that's the only logic I'm seeing here for why, if you have these numbers, why it would be still pushed.
Provide overdraw information, millisecond budgeting, and the shadow type. Of course, this is as long as Epic employees don't lock the thread. As we stated in our very first video, Nanite will not prevent a pop-free experience. And even then, well-made LEDs can prevent pop-in along with good dithering use. Unreal uses a noise pattern for dithering that triggers after a certain distance. The reason why you don't want transitions constantly tied to the camera's perspective is because dithering causes overdraw. And now, like I said before, we can handle plenty of overdraw now with the hardware that we have, but if all objects are switching at once, we would get a lot of overdraw surface area on screen. Another issue with dither fades is draw call doubling, which can also be mitigated with faster transitions. Unreal's transitions are too slow to be subtle.
No Neptunia, bro, die, fella.
And are too animated.
The stream's not even called Neptunia. Why are you expecting Neptunia here?
In comparison with ordered dithering methods. The Decima engine is probably the best implementation of LOD fading, so it's something we'll want replicated in more titles. We do not expect studios to spend hours of manual labor maximizing topology efficiency in million poly photogrammetry scans, or inspect models for optimum micro detail baking, or pay extra money for higher quality.
What was that mic change?
Labor maximizing topology efficiency in million poly photogrammetry scans, or inspect models for optimum micro detail baking, or pay extra money for higher
He must have said something wrong there, or like mispronounced a word.
Quality LOD services over a one-click free solution they know they can get away with, or a free flawed LOD algorithm.
I see. Okay, that actually still does explain some of the value for Nanite then. It's easy. It's a one-click easy solution. Yeah, I can do that. I was gonna post it after we're done anyway. Here you go.
Only solution that can balance the simple efficiency studios get with Nanite and the performance offered by overdraw contained scenery is an AI-trained solution for photogrammetry scanned topology. Thanks to a recent video by Linus Tech Tips, they demystified AI as a program that is very good at recognizing and replicating patterns. What we need is a deep learning model that can analyze the original photogrammetry scans, including topology that follows the maximum area concept, depth bias and normal maps deriving from the original micro-geo detail, and LODs that collapse subpixel detail based on overdraw. By continually feeding an AI the reference and the result goal, it will be able to produce overdraw-friendly results that run faster than Nanite and look better than most cheap LODs. We already have RTX Remix doing more complicated guessing work from an algorithmic perspective on textures with less information. But more than anything, it would have to be free so companies wouldn't object to the workflow. Imagine the cost of paying 3D modelers to create hundreds of optimized variants for output reference. Not only would it be a lot of work hours to pay for, but it would
replace the humans with the computer.
Would also require high enough pay to keep the modelers motivated through extremely tedious work. It would need a sponsor. And at first, you might think AI games...
Nanite is the I'm an indie dev, please spam my wallet button. I guess that makes sense, right? Like, if you don't have the time to do all of this, and you want a one-click solution, it seems like right now it's the best one-click solution. But his argument is that it's not a great solution, and you can do this better through analyzing the models through a deep learning system and generating things based off of that. Someone not familiar with game dev, this feels like a most... Well, if you're training it on your own data, right? Like, that I don't care at that point.
NVIDIA, as we just mentioned RTX Remix. But NVIDIA's main selling point is the upscaling image quality king DLSS, which becomes a much needed band-aid when overdraw is out of control, since it reduces the impact of bad overdraw by reducing the amount of surface area, the resolution. And the situation with DLSS is getting worse. DLSS isn't just a performance band-aid anymore. We now have whole new visual problems in basic areas of rendering that require the more expensive version, DLSS Ray Reconstruction, to fix manufactured problems. NVIDIA is not ignorant.
We fix the problems of the engines and then generate new problems based on the problems of fixing the problems.
A couple of months ago,
I remember a talk about Nano. Apparently, one of the things they did is create a custom triangle rasterizer. They outperformed the GPU standard rasterizer for small triangles. Maybe they figured out how to work around this quadrant efficiency thing for tiny triangle. Maybe. I'm only just learning about this issue now.
The main developer of TSR, Epic's in-house upscaler, mentioned that both AMD and Intel were very responsive in providing hardware optimizations for TSR through drivers and code. But NVIDIA was the slowest. I'll let you speculate why. But imagine, if AMD and Intel really wanted to dent NVIDIA's market value, It's not by competing in upscaling image quality, which AMD is very talentless in. It's by making upscalers as a whole less valuable and needed on modern hardware, by sponsoring the development of quick and efficient optimization tools. I hope you enjoyed this video and I hope you learned something valuable. Please give us a like and subscription, and comment your support, questions, or feedback to keep the YouTube algorithm on our side. Share our videos on any popular Discord server with a videos channel or any game-related subreddit, since those two platforms prevent self-promotion but really help us reach more views. Well, that's it for today. If you haven't, please watch this video, as it's hands down the most important video on the internet regarding the manufactured visual problems and fake optimization in modern games. Until then, thank you very much for your continued support.
Huh. The way that I'm saying, assuming what he's saying is correct, my assumption for why Unreal would be pushing this and why Epic would be pushing this is the nanite solution is considerably easier than doing a full deep learning model. Like, big deep learning models are very expensive, very computationally GPU expensive. As an Asian indie dev, making a boing boing game will prove P equals NP with PP hard problem. Just render more boings at a time, and no one will ever know. Probably already happened. We like PP hard problems. I don't know enough about this area to really comment on it. I think it at least from what it seems like he's saying, it seems like the man is cooking. It certainly seems like he's cooking. And I guess we'll have to wait and see what else comes out of this. And oh, actually, he has a pinned comment. Response to community questions. We've repeatedly seen comments attempt to explain how nanite works, arguing that quad overdraw isn't relevant. When we compare the overdraw view mode to nanite, it's your cue to understand we're measuring traditional non-nanite rendering against nanite. Additionally, many have claimed that nanite has a large but flat, consistent cost. This is utterly false. Nanite can and does suffer its own form of overdraw, though not quad-related. A major issue that people are missing involves virtual shadow maps, which are tied to nanite. Nanite's shadow method not only re-renders your digital scenes at massive resolutions, but these maps are also redrawn under basic scenarios are typical in games, such as moving the camera's position, shifting the sun and moon, or having moving objects or characters spread across your scene. Okay, so just literally things happening in a video game. Even Epic Games admitted VSMs were terrible for Fortnite, but instead accepting wasn't fundamentally a good fit. They bit the bullet and used it anyway. But they didn't really buy anything consumers did. To those defending nanite because it saves on development time, yeah, this is like where I'm seeing the value in it, even if it is bad. We have consistently stated this in previous videos and also said this is a great thing to work towards. Right, okay. So, what they would want is a better... what these ignorant people fail to grasp that now is a forced alternative. Right, if they're moving away from other rendering solutions. Right, that makes sense. Due to workflow inefficiency and legitimate optimization for meshes. Like we stated in our fake optimization video, pro nanite users fail to recognize the contradiction nanite causes in visual fidelity. If you're using a technology that has such a massive domino effect on performance, they end up having to use a blurry, detail-crushing temporal upscaler to fix performance, then you're smearing all the detail anyway for a distorted presentation. So you're not really getting a benefit in looks in the first place. Then you were to explore cheap, deferred MSAA options, all that subpixel detail possible in nanite VSMs. Gross use of soft shadow sampling is prompting temporal aliasing / reliance on flawed TA SS. The test shown in 336 shows a workflow deficiency rather than an implementation one. Unreal does support per instance LOD selection, but the engine defaults to ISM. Instance static meshes, which don't support LOD. But UE5's hierarchical instance static meshes does, but the developers have not made this as accessible and have not produced a system that combines all these meshes with pre-computed asset separation culling. Before some people complain about duplicated assets and increased file size, we encourage viewers to research how Spider-Man PS4's open worlds were managed. Again, I am not a game developer. I'm not a maths guy. I'm not a rendering guy. But it sounds like he's cooking. Brody, I made my website finally be the bare minimum of a halfway. Yeah, I need to remake a website at some point. So I chucked the link in chat. Check that out. This is a video from Threat Interactive. They only have 10k subs, so yeah, go have a look at some of his other videos. I guess there's like 4 on the channel. I think I can conclude from all this the computer graphics are hard. Yes, I think we can all agree on that. Moore's law implies that the amount of boing boing that can be rendered will double every 2 years. As it should. Podcast? I don't remember. Hey, Avian, we're literally ending the stream, like, right now. in 30 seconds, a minute. Yeah. Go check out today's video. Wait, is that... Oh my god, the fucking... The screen's moved slightly in the way of the camera. There it is. Much better? Okay. Just noticed that. Anyway, yeah, go check out the video from today if you've not seen it yet. It's a video on GIMP. Over the weekend, there's going to be a video coming out of Vaxry criticizing Cosmic, and I wanna talk about his take, so I'm gonna go record that one in just a moment. Yeah. Next week, we have more Black Myth Wukong. Be sure to check that one out when that comes around next week. More Birth by Sleep. We're going to go through Aqua's playthrough. Probably going to get like halfway or so done. And yeah. So that is going to be it for me. Enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. I'm going to go make some food and then record a video. So I am going to go. Bye-bye.